Hello, hello everybody. I am back. Feels like I've been gone barely any time at all, but it has been half an hour. Right, who is here? And also I've discovered that even though I closed it and it buffered, I was still live. And I didn't realise until I went to start my next live. I thought my phone was just being weird. So I can go back to a live. So if that happens again to me in the future where OBS is not responding, I know what to do. I know to close it, say guys bear with, I'll come back and then I can resume the live. So that's good to know now. At least I know what to do if that happens again. Hi Kate, hi Nikki, hi Amanda and Jeanette. Grandchildren have gone home, Mum is dozing, I can join you. Amazing Jeanette, lovely to see you. Hope you've had an amazing day with your family. Oh, you finished the fairy folklore page you were working on. Amazing Nikki. So I'm having a break before doing a Matchstick Mouse easy win. Sounds perfect. Anyone else colouring? Finished my Mythomorphia double page spread. Now working on something else and I don't like how it looks. The paper hates the pencils I'm using. Oh, yeah, definitely change pencils. No need to struggle. Completely agree, Nikki. You're colouring the horse. Oh, had a hiccup. In Mythographic Romantasy. Lovely. I do know the page you're on about. welcome Marielle and Kimberlyn and Anna. Welcome, welcome. So I did pick the next prompt. I thought I would just do it. I'll show you what got randomised. I thought if I need to respin a couple of times, I don't want to do that, and it's a little bit laggy, the wheel, but I will show you. It is Rabbit, which definitely appears in this book for sure, but I had a look through 30 Spellbound. It's not in there. I'm going to have a little look through the Dragon one, see if it shows up there, and if not, then I will go into 50 Woodland Miniatures. Hi Missy, welcome. Oh, I need to actually look at the pages as I'm flipping. Don't start flipping and then look at the chat whilst I'm flipping, because that is silly. Thing is, I'm looking through here and there's loads of prompts that I've got on the page, just none of these have shown up on the page, on the wheel. Apart from Owl. But I didn't fancy that. Everything else I'm like, this could have shown up, that could have shown up. I mean, there's a prompt of dragon. That'd be perfect. Yeah, not sure if there is a rabbit. Don't remember one. But I'm not as... Oh, I feel like I always do that once I get to that page. I think I've got like Lister's Bud. I've definitely got Ladybird. Tortoise I've definitely got. Yeah, nope. It's going to be Woodland. So that will be easy. Tea was good. In fact, let me just change the prompt. Although this is what buggered me up last time. It's because I double clicked, or I clicked properties on it, and when I had the pop-up for the text, that's when things went wrong. The prompt is Rabbit, and the book is not 50 Zodiac ## miniatures. I bet that was annoying so many people, and I do apologise, but I can't really see the text. Not the smaller one, my screen's too small. 50 Woodland Miniatures. Yeah, I had my leftover creamy chicken and broccoli pasta. Delish. Right, click off the text so I don't put hashtags on the screen. Missy's colouring in 31 Mermaids. Lovely. I wonder if anyone coloured a mermaid a day from that book, The Month of Mermaid. Not gonna lie, that is such a cute outfit. There were definitely plenty of owls in this book as well, but I'm glad I did the one I did. It's good to get another title page done, as that was a secondary goal for the day. What am I looking for? A rabbit. I know there's one in particular that's honestly a favourite page of mine in this book. So I might end up doing that. I wonder if you guys who are familiar with this book know. Is this one? I mean, come on. Come on. Why is my hand shaking? I don't know. I have also got myself a can of Tango. I thought I deserve it. For streaming all day, and it's my last can of Tango, so get that gone. I was like, goat came up as a prompt, didn't it? That's a goat. I missed that. You know what, and that was exactly the page I thought of, with these kind of like funny looking flowers. I was thinking of this page. I knew there was a goat. Got the colours in this book ages ago. For the goat prompt, when that came up, I couldn't find it. I mean, flipping through a book, unless you're going really carefully, if you're just quickly flipping, and I think at that point I was like, right, I give up. There's no goats. Let's spin again. Can't believe there was a goat. Right, are there any more rabbits that I haven't coloured? I don't think so. That's not a rabbit, that's not a rabbit. And there's no rabbits there. Dum-de-dum-de-dum-dum-dum. Where's my bee and bunny page? It's the bees and the bunnies. There she is. Oh, I mean, come on, what a gorgeous page. And I'm definitely going to do a little circle background. That's a given. Little bluebells. So cute, and a little bee. I'm excited. Don't know what colour background. Maybe yellow to tie in with the bee down here. But I'm thinking like a nice pastel green. I really love the other page in here that I've done with a bunny on it. It's one of my favourites that I've coloured. I think it's similar, actually no, not similar colour scheme. Quite different, but yeah, bees and bunnies. No, bees and bunny. Did her eyes purple, that was fun. Yeah, something more like that colour for the bluebells. But yeah, oh, love it. Love it. Oh, you had a barbecue for tea. Perfect barbecue weather. I think we're having burgers tomorrow because Mum and Dad initially put burgers on the meal plan for today and then they didn't have it, so I take it we're having tomorrow. Hello, Andrea. Welcome back. And hello again, Adele. Right, I'm going to crack my Tana Kango. Yeah, that's words. My can of tango. Welcome, Jennifer. Welcome back. Ooh. Oh. Nice. Nice and cold. Right, this is going to be quite easy. Oh, I usually go grey for my bunnies. Go grey bunnies, grey mice, I tend to go. But I'm thinking doing like a peachy brown. I really like doing like peachy brown coloured bunnies. Maybe like a cream. Ooh, cream. Especially if I've got a fun colour in the background. I feel like then I can go a bit lighter with the bunny. I'm just thinking of doing something different than what I've already done in the book. Welcome, Alexis, and hello again, Kristen and Hannah. Welcome, welcome. You're up to 4 pages colours at the moment. Oh, that reminds me. Anyone coming in? I will do a recap before I start this one. Recap time, recap time. Let's grab that one. Get it in the order. I think that's the right order. Might be wrong. But I started off today in 26 letter-based miniatures. There's a plane going by. I had leftover creamy chicken broccoli pasta I made on Wednesday. So I started off the day with iguana. I don't love it, but I don't hate it. I just think he's a bit odd. Sorry, guy. I don't know. I like the orange and the flowers and the green, and I like him, but I don't like them together. But it's fine. So I started off with that. Page number 2 is 50 Farmers Miniatures, and I really do love this one. The mice with the chilies just turned out cute, and I just feel like classic Kameliya Angelkova that. The colour palette was definitely a choice. Hey, you can judge me for my colour choices. I'm open to judging. Just don't be mean. Which I'm glad you're not mean. Then with 50 Vacation Miniatures. Oh, sorry, the 50 Farmers Miniature, that was for the prompt mouse, because I've been doing random prompts. Hello, Cindy, welcome. Then for this one, the prompt was drink. It's got a little drink there. I did some like blending with my glitter gel pens. That turned out quite fun. Did you do a quick flip of the pages I've done in the Woodland book? Absolutely, I can do that. The iguana, he's so cute, thank you. Also, my 3rd page art tack, so I'm not too happy with it, but it's a page done, and that's fine. Not every page can be your favourite. Page number 4 was 50 Desserts Miniatures, and this was for the prompt jellyfish. And I know this has been people's favourites of the day, and I do really like it. Sometimes the simple pages turn out the most effective. At least I find that for me sometimes. I like the limited colour palette. It looks tasty. I want to eat it. But yeah, that was fun. That was for the prompt jellyfish. Then I did this one for my 50 Zodiac Team Miniatures tag. I think this was next. I can't remember if it was this or the safari one. And I did the ox. In fact, I think I definitely got this in the wrong order. That doesn't come yet. Then I did safari miniatures. And I did this page. Yes, this definitely came beforehand. And again, I wish I did different things with it. I wish I didn't colour them green, but it's okay, it's cute. Gives me like primary school poster vibes. It's cute. Then I did 50 Zodiac Miniatures. Oh, and that was for the prompt sign. Then I did this one, the ox, for hashtag Complete Zodiac Miniatures. I really like how it turned out. Nice and simple, yet cohesive. And then the one I did just before tea, or dinner, was 50 Spellbound Woodland Scenes to colour, and this was for the prompt owl. This also turned out quite simplistic. That's my fave, thank you Kristen. I don't know, I think you're on about the ox. because of the lag. But I think it's between that and the jellyfish for me. But I'll see at the end. The little ball, yeah. Yeah, so I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 books. And that's 7 out of the 10 I wanted to colour in today. So, definitely on track. Then a little flip through of what I've done in here. I've done the bunny with the bees. I did 12 pages last year, 1 a month. So, and I also had done some before, and so I have done quite a few. The cat's having a picnic. That was a buddy with Zoe, I'm pretty sure. Washi tape on the rug. I based my colour scheme on that, actually. I did this tortoise mushroom. I see I did a very similar colour for the base of the tortoise here. I think it worked much more effectively there, though. Last one is also for tackle the title pages. Yes, I've tackled 2 title pages today, which has been great. I did this one, which was to celebrate someone in the group's birthday. This was in April last year, so I went kind of pastel with it. Pastel spring vibes. I've done this one at the berry laundry. Kept it quite simple and limited. Blue, blue, red, red kind of thing. That was fun. I kind of forgot I coloured that because I had the prompt laundry come up and I thought, oh, this page, and then I forgot I coloured it. Did this one. I remember at the time I wasn't happy with it, but I look back now and I quite like it. It's nice, it's a nice colour palette. I think maybe just because there's no animals in it, I just personally find it quite boring, but it's good, it's a page done. This was for February last year, went pinks for Valentine's. Very cute little skunks, which I did think they were chipmunks for a long time, or squirrels, and then someone said they were skunks, and I was like, yep, they are. This was, I think, the second page I did in this book, using my old Ohuhu alcohol markers that didn't have brush tips on them. I remember when this was my first my first Kameliya Angelkova book, and I used to just randomise the page numbers, so I've got the page numbers written in the corner of all of the books, so I could just randomly select one and I'd go, okay, let's colour that, because I couldn't decide, there were too many. One of my favourites I've done in here, the mouse picking the strawberries, one of the earlier ones, and this is a very blendy one. I think I did this with the touch art markers. Another one I love, the bee, the honey bee bear, the honey bear bee, the honey eating bear with bees. Got glazed pen on the honey. This was the first one I did, and I really love how this turned out. I loved the dark green background, and I still do. Then I did this one. I loved the colour of the background and how it really kind of emphasises the colour of the blackberries. If I did it now I would have added glazed pens, but I didn't have them at the time. Very simple owl page, just went very limited with that one. See, I've done quite a few here. Did this chipmunk one, he's really cute. I created my own border for that. I can't believe I missed that goat. It's going to haunt me now. The badgers are gardening. Added some clouds in the background. I know, I bought 10 when I discovered that they were discontinued. I really like this one too. I particularly love these, like the colour of them, like this muted pink. Just feel like it's a perfect colour for those. Very like muted, but still got colour and it's not boring. It's got a silver moon. I found a pencil set that works for this book. Yay! Woohoo, Amanda! See, keep trying and you'll get there. This is kind of an abandoned whip. One day I will return, but I need some motivation. I was kind of hoping that someone in the group last year would pick this page and they didn't. I know I can save this and I know I want to save this, whereas sometimes I do something and I'm like, This, I think I just need to do my shading with my alcohol markers. I think now I've got my like technique, how I approach these pages, I'll be able to finish this off easier. I had no idea what colour to do this snail either, so he's not coloured. I can still use the prompt goat after this one. Nah, I'm moving on. We got this little lynx cat, went very muted. I think I did GY 7-2, the like kind of light olivey tone, like light khaki tone, and it looks gross, so I went over it with this more kind of chartreuse green. Very different for me, but I like it. And I like this one, the little chipmunks with the nice pastel yellow background, really cute. And that is it. Yeah, I've done a fair few. There's all the buddies that were in the group. I've done 10, 15, 18 out of 50. So it's the most coloured in miniatures book that I have that isn't a project book. There we go. Brief interlude, but a fun interlude. And it's nice going down memory lane looking at those pages. But yeah, I think this page is going to be pretty quick. I had 2 naps today, no worries about that one. Hello Sarah, welcome. I mean, I haven't. I mean, 18 is a lot. It's a lot of pages, but that's out of 52. So that's what, 18, 20, like 25%-ish, 26%, I don't know. I could check my bookshelf out, but I don't want to. Right, I know for a fact I want to use... In fact, maybe I don't know for a fact. No, I do. I want to use B340, which I've already got out. B340 and PB1 this time. For the flowers, that is. And then I'm going to pick a more kind of minty green, G440 probably. That's one of my favourites. These back. Ooh, what's the colour I'm looking for? PB1. There it is. You're back, happy dance. Thanks for coming back, Silverleaf. Oh, Silverleaf. Oh my gosh, Silverleaf. It was Megan. Or did you not tell me your name? Am I getting confused? About a third done. Thank you, Nick. Oh, Jennifer, I mean. Oh, I'm losing it. When I start streaming for a certain amount of time, I start losing it and I go crazy. Oh, that was some fast dinner. Honestly, I finished in 20 minutes, but I just leisurely came back upstairs and got myself situated. What am I doing? G440 is what I want. I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. Uh, 140 and 440. I really, really want a zig-a-zig. Yeah, we're definitely getting to the part of the stream where I get a bit doolally. I need a pink for the ears. Oh, let's pick out the colour for the buddy. I kind of want to do YR212. It's like a cream colour, which I'll just put away actually. And then maybe shade it with Y120. Jess, how do you cope with this heat today? I've got the fan on me. And it's doing the job quite nicely. Yeah, I didn't to start off with, and then I was like, yeah, I need it. I mean, it says it's still 27 degrees and it's 8 PM. And I bet the humidity is like 80%. Right. Y2R2 and Y120. There we go. Oh, pretty colour palette there. Like it in it already. Doolally, is that a technical term? I only use technical terms. Don't you know, Kimberlyn? I'm a fully technical channel. Yeah, you go doolally, you go crazy. Doolally. Yellow. I need yellow, of course. And then I think Y13 for the stripes, as I like using a dark brown sometimes. That's a dark brown. And then a yellow, soft yellow. Let's go Y04. Not really soft, but it'll do. Hello Amanda, welcome. So I have to get words. So happy to catch a Jess stream for once. Welcome in. I mean, I've been here all day, so lovely to have you join me. Pink is the next part. Here we call that slap happy. Ah, yeah, doolally. It feels like such a British, like, doolally, yeah. It's such a British word. Let's be real. Right, the pink. I'm gonna go 470. YR110. Nope, YR030. Just seem to be preoccupied when you're streaming. No worries. You're a busy girl, busy life. I don't know why I'm starting with swatching these first, but there we go. Hi Amanda, that's what I say when I catch a live as well. Yeah, it's nice that you caught it rather than at the last like 20 minutes. Which is nice. People also call it a punch drink. Oh. Doolally was a phrase from the Aristocats film, was it? I can't think of... It's been a while since I've watched it. I've been working on a page in the Mythographic Dragon spellbook all day, finally ready to activate my Albert Jurors and see the magic happen. Because I think of magic with ink tents, but magic also happens with Albert Jurors, and I discovered that when colouring a page last week. What were the other prompts you did? Oh, I have done owl. Should have kept track. Owl was the last one. Drink was in 50 minutes. Basically, if you go back like 10 minutes, I go through and show you all the pages and the prompts I did for each. Drink. Let me look at the books. The books will help prompt me. What did I do with Safari? I keep forgetting. Oh, sign, like a signpost. And then I did jellyfish and mouse. Thanks, Adele. Sign, yeah. That was the tortoises. Got a baby next to me and he says, "Wow," every time you swatch something. Thanks, babe. Oh, I need a new pen. Wow. Is that G36? That looks like it. Nope, G44. That's 34. That's 44. There it is. Sign, rabbit. Rabbit's what I'm doing right now. Oh, I've got the wrong marker here. That's G410. I want G140, not 410, 140. I can't even see where 410 is on here. But it's definitely the wrong colour. Grass green. Where is it? It's bothering me that I can't see. Oh, there it is. That's a new marker. See, that's so confusing because G410, the old marker, is that. G410 for this one. Oh, I'm struggling. I don't know why I'm fixated on finding what marker this is. G410, grass green. I feel like I've looked at every G marker. There it is, GY2 it was. Don't want that. I want 140. There it is. Maybe next time he fusses he can pull out some markers and swatch, yeah. Be like, look, wow, look at this, wow. And he's like, I don't care about you swatching it. Oh, that's my darker marker. Oh well. There we go. Ooh, what a pretty little colour palette, eh? Let's go. I'm going to start with the Bluebells, which is B340. One of my favourite markers. It's a beautiful periwinkly blue. Though it probably just looks blue on camera yet. You don't see the kind of purple tones to it. This camera hates purple. Love it, love it, love it. I kind of wish there was a shade lighter of this marker, but there isn't. This is the lightest it goes. Bum, 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 bum. I don't know why I've gone completely silent then. I was just in my colouring zen. He's changed to saying cool now, and you are right, he doesn't act like this when he's watching me. Is anyone planning to order from Amazon Japan to the UK? I'd have a small favour to ask about a water brush. I need to see a man about a water brush. I am not, although I've got something arriving soon. I'm excited. It's the ABC Tokimeku book, and yes, I will do a chatty flip through when it arrives. I don't really know how I how I choose which books deserve a flip through on their own and which ones don't. I think for me it has to be something quite new, or like new, or one that I personally feel very passionate about, that maybe I've had to wait a bit longer because of a UK release date, that I want to do my first reactions on camera, like ones which I haven't necessarily seen all the pages for. So like this Tokimeku book is new and I pre-ordered it, whereas if maybe I didn't pre-order it I probably wouldn't have done a flip through. I didn't do one for the Alice in Wonderland one because I spent a while deciding whether I wanted to get it, and I decided yes in the end. You can always pull up one of Jess's old live streams. Luckily it doesn't fuss much. No worries. The new bunny Tokimeku book is so cute. New bunny one. Oh, I think I know what you're on about. It's not actually Tokimeku, it's a different series. It looks to be a new series, but I know what you're on about, and there's the 4 Cats one in that same series. But yes, it does look adorable, and when I do my next Amazon Japan order, you betcha I'll be ordering it. Typing with one hand is hard. Fair enough. I do that when I'm like brushing my teeth and try to type, and I end up stopping to brush my teeth to get the second thumb in now. Yeah, how old is he? He's got to be coming up to being a toddler soon. Although I bet you're like, don't say that. He's my baby. When I first laid down this colour, it looked really dark, and then as it's dried, it looks much better, in my opinion. Much more what I want. New Alice in Wonderland, is that the mathographic one? No, I'm on about the Alice and Dinah's Adventures in Wonderland book, which I still desperately need to do a page from because it was my focus book for the month, and yeah, for the last few months I've not been able to get to those focus books. Another reason why I'm looking to reduce my buddy colours, so I can actually get to these books that I want to colour, and they just get pushed to the bottom of the list because, yeah, my priorities are buddies, because I'd much rather get those done in a month rather than my own personal goals. I can wait. I mean, buddies can as well, but yeah. I said my first Amazon Japan order was my last, but I was lying to myself. Yeah, I know you were. I could have told you that. Because the thing is, you can say it'll be your last, or you can say that's all you want, even for right now, and you can mean that. But it doesn't mean that there won't be 3 new books out over the next couple of years that you go, okay, I need all of these, and then you make another order. That's very possible. I'm trying to make sense of some of these leaves. Got lots of overlapping ones. How do you order from Amazon Japan? When I tried it, asked me if I want to change address/country and wasn't sure how I'd get back to Amazon UK. So it is really, really simple. So when you go on your profile on Amazon, in the top right corner, it'll have the little country symbol. Tap that, usually it's on English, and you can change the country to a different country, and you can keep the language all the same so it comes up in English. You can keep your currency the same or change it, and you just go back to your profile, top right corner, the little symbol with the flag of the country you're in, and that's how you change. Making an account is as easy as making an Amazon, your local Amazon account. It's the exact same process, and you can add books to your cart, click checkout, it will tell you everything, you confirm your address, and then you can check how much the shipping is with that many books, go back, maybe take a book away, add a book one on, and do it that way. So Harden, now that he is mobile, just say yes. Yeah, just say yes. Yeah, change the address and country, all good, and you can change back. Easy peasy. It's not the Four Cats one. No, I mean, yeah, I know there's 2 books that were released at the same time. There's the Four Cats and there's the Bunny one. They were released very similar times, but that's a what I mean is it's from the same publisher. It's a different publisher to the Tokimeki one, but they look similar in like size and format. Yes, I truly did get everything I wanted at the time, but I forgot new things would come. Exactly. Posted the Four Cats one as well. Yeah, I think I started watching her haul last night and I fell asleep. And then I'll finish it tonight. Right, I'm going to do these leaves darker just so we have a bit of variety. So I'm taking the colour that I'm using for the shadow there and doing it as the base for this. It's a little technique I use to make things look nice and cohesive. Take the colour I'm using for the shadow tone on another section and use it as the base, so it just makes it a shade darker kind of thing. I've got you now, no worries. But yeah, I didn't know what you mean. It looks adorable, the Bunny's book. There's the Bunny's book and 4 Cats. I added those to my wish list before there were even images for it. I saw 4 Cats and Bunnies and I was like, sounds good. And you can tell kind of by the price of things whether it's going to be something worth your while or not. Like if it's around the sort of like £6, £7, £8 mark, it's like a proper colouring book you might be interested in. I mean, I found a new one. Oh, if you're interested, look at my upcoming book releases video. There's a new one on Amazon Japan I found. It's fairy tales themed. It looks gorgeous. Desperately want that. When that's out, I'll order that. I'll order the 4 cats. I'll order the bunnies. I don't know if there'll be anything else. I don't want anything in particular right now, but I'm sure something else will come up. I already have a list going for my next order. It's ridiculous. Yeah. And you'll have things which like get bumped every single time. I know when I was building my Amazon Japan collection, I was like, right, oh, do I get this, do I not? Not this time. Bump it for next time. Do I get this, do I not? Next time. And then finally, when you're doing that order and you're like, I want to get just one more thing. Okay, finally, let's add this one book. Oh, Jess, you know my YouTube overlays / pop-outs and I can use my phone whilst watching and I don't have premium? Oh! Is it? You get the mini player. I thought that was a YouTube Premium. I mean, they may have changed it now. Because I remember not being logged in once and being like, oh, I can't watch it with the mini player. Ah. Taking away our features. Nah, that's fine if everyone has access to that. That is interesting. I need to destash the books I bought and have decided I don't want, so I can have money for an order of a book I do want. Yeah, good idea. Good idea. I also need to destash books, not for the money, for just get rid of them. They've been sat in a drawer, specially waiting. I need to be in a good place in order to, a good mental place. Not that I'm in a bad mental place at all, not at all. But it's I need to be like, okay, this is the week. Let's do it. Mine does too, and I don't have premium. Ah, yes, so did I. So when it happened, I was like, wow, that's literally the only reason I would want premium. That's funny. I'm pretty sure that used to be a premium feature. I may be wrong. I may be making things up. Can someone Google it for me? It's called Mini Player, the feature. If you want to Google, was Mini Player a YouTube premium feature? I'm basically like treating you guys as my Google, my Alexa. Someone go search this, please. Thank you. Give someone time out right now. Oh, lol. I just don't know the best way to do it here in the States. Is Mercari, is that a good site to use, like as a seller? I don't know, but I know that people buy secondhand stuff from Mercari. It definitely was a premium feature, right? At some point. Or am I trimming as well? You're right, it only started happening a few days ago for me. Okay. Good. I'm not losing it. Not in that sense, at least. Not yet. Not for that feature. Okay. I mean, I think it honestly is such an essential feature. Because I think I did at one point go, let's stop YouTube Premium for a month. I think I maybe had it off for like a day or two and I was like, I need it back. And it was the lack of the mini player that was a deal breaker for me because I'm such a multitasker. Even if I'm really engrossed in a video, I need to be scrolling through something else. Mine too, but it's only just started doing it. Thought it might have been due to a phone update or something. Oh, there you go. I just think the shipping will make it pointless for them to buy a book. Free Amazon shipping makes it so hard to now sell things second hand. Once you list it and add shipping, it's more expensive than ordering from Amazon. Oh. Yeah, vintage, like for us, vintage shipping is very reasonable. It's like £2 something. So like really good, and that's like across the board. I think Vinted has people who have sold stuff. Amanda, you've sold stuff on Vinted, haven't you? Do they have like special labels that you can print and things like that from Vinted? I'm assuming that's what happens. Because I'm thinking of doing a book destash, but I don't want any money for the book. But I'm wanting to put it on Vinted, and then just for the ease of shipping, and then they get protection as well in case anything happens. I have protection in case anything happens. Just seems a bit like safer, and just list it for like £1, or I don't know. Can you list things for free? Probably. And then make sure that that person's online and can get it right then and there. That's what I'm thinking of doing for my destash. Might be a bit backwards, but so the shipping is arranged through the site, right? Yes. Vinted, £1.75 to £2.99. I'll have to investigate Macari when I have the time. Yeah. Yeah, Vinted's very good with shipping. Oh, I love this little song. Such a jazzy tune. I like it. It's a new one. Vinted hasn't really taken off here yet. Yeah. It might eventually. I mean, it took a while for Vinted to really... I feel like it suddenly exploded. Like, one day, Vinted was just, like, for selling second-hand clothes, and then suddenly you could buy anything from it. Yeah, the customer pays the shipping, and you can print a label, or even get a QR code and drop it off, and they print a label. You can't list something for free, though. Okay, right. So I'd do it for, like, £1 then. That's fair. I'm sure someone could offer nothing for it. I'd say offer me nothing, or I'll offer you back nothing. Just pay. I just want people to pay for the shipping. That's it. I just want them gone. Right, I definitely want to make the bunny's eyes blue. That's for sure. Oh, I used the wrong blue there. There we go. Got the right one now. I'm going in the shower. I have to go for a bit. No worries, Emma. Have a nice shower. Manu Bruza. What are you on about, Adele? Oh, is that what Vinted is in Lithuania or something? I don't know. I got my Albert Duras from Vinted, beautifully wrapped. I had to pay postage. Nice. Forgot to add my price once and it wouldn't let me list it. Yes, you could list it for pennies. Okay, that's good. You could do it for ridiculously cheap though, yeah. I've got a little stack. I don't want to show them now because I want to make things fair and probably announce that I'm doing a destash. And then have a set time for it to upload. I just don't want to do it based on like, oh well, if you weren't in this live stream at that time then you missed out. Like, I don't want to do that. Like, first come first serve, yes. Honestly, the books I have aren't the best either, and if I have the video up for say a week and no one buys it, then I'll just list it on Vinted normal, but I'll give you guys first offer. Lots of Prismas on offer, nice. Thanks to Vinted, I'm broke. Past month I got the 120 Caran d'Ache Super Colour, the 72 Derwent Colour Soft, the 72 Pro Colour, and the 72 Colour North set. Woo! I mean, that's a lot. Okay, what's to stop one of us for listing a book purposely for someone else we know to buy so they can take advantage of the cheaper shipping? I've into cheaping. I don't think anything's to stop. And when someone puts stuff that you can reject it, and it's a bit cheeky, but like what I'm thinking of doing is say, be in a conversation with someone, be like, are you active right now? If I list it right now, can you click the link right now and buy it? So then I can ensure that you get it. That's what I'd try and do. Because I doubt anyone within like a minute would buy something like that. Also the Green Momo Girl book for £8. I have the other Johnson Jin, the Spring Sunshine book, love it. It was basically an internet forum with the ability to list clothes for sale. Ah, yes, that's what I mean. There you go. Yeah, I don't think anything's to stop it, and that's what I'm going to try and do. Maybe cheeky, but I'm doing it. Like, why are we not sending Mouse Guard books to each other that way? That's a good point. That's a good point. Well, I don't know how it would work from the US side shipping. You know what I mean? Like from the UK going on Vinted, it's different. But say going from the US to the UK. Yes, we all have friends in other countries, exactly. You can reserve things for a specific person on Vinted. Oh, really? Ooh, that's good. Okay, so that will make it even kind of safer. Yeah, I've never sold anything on Vinted. Right, this might look kind of like a crazy colour for a bunny, but I'm going for it. It's a cream bunny. You can get cream bunnies, can't you? Well, I also discovered, because I was like, okay, if I do a giveaway for these books, because that's the plan, to do this giveaway within the same video as the destash, you know, encourage people to check out the books I'm destashing if they want to check it out, and then at the end, here's the link for the giveaway kind of thing, like, here's what you need to do for the giveaway. And I'm sorry, Americans, I'm not sending to America. It's going to be open for UK and Europe. Because I checked the prices on Every turned out to be cheaper, and that's where I started with. I was surprised that Every was cheaper than just buying direct from Royal Mail. Like, you'd think a business like Vinted, Every. Oh my gosh, come on Marky, you can do it. I do not have a spare of you. This is another marker I'm going to need. I need to write these down. But I would have thought Royal Mail would be the cheapest, because that's like almost as public as you can get in terms of posting, rather than a private company like Every. But no, Every much cheaper. Well, not much, but considerably cheaper, especially for posting to Europe. And they have fewer restrictions on like letters and parcels. The consensus was, if you're just posting a normal letter, go Royal Mail. That's going to be your cheapest. But if you're posting anything bigger than like a large letter, no sense going Royal Mail. Don't mind me, I was debating whether to do the top or the bottom of that. But you could do it on Vinted and we could pay for the shipping. Also true for the giveaway. I mean, no, it's for a giveaway. No, I'm paying for the shipping. I'm sending you that. Like, I think that's, for me, like, a giveaway should be you're getting something for absolute free. Oh my gosh, Adele, I completely forgot. You did send me art tax earlier. Absolutely, you can send art tax. And if you're like, what's art tax? It's a term that Amy came up with. You're paying the tax for the stream by sending your art. You don't have to. But if you want to send something, you can. Just on Instagram. Like, we could end up just bypassing other shipping services and send things to each other. Oh my god, are we going to break Vinted? I know, but like what you're saying is such a good point. Like, are we going to break Vinted? Let me show Adele's. Ooh, that's not Adele's message. There's Adele's page. Ooh. Okay. I see what you did there. I like the green background. I like the concept. I know you said you weren't happy with it. I love the scales. I'm like moving my tablet so you can see the shine. You can't do that. It doesn't work that way. Honestly. Yes, Kimberlyn, that was my thought. The cost of shipping is more than what the book is worth, kind of thing. Which is why I was like, no Americas. I think before the tariff situation kicked in, it would have been more popular. But yeah. I sent a book and ink tents to America through Royal Mail. Didn't even think of Vinted or Every. It cost me £17. Ooh, yeah. I mean, I don't know, to America. Yeah, Every. My dad suggested it, actually. He was like, oh, check out Every for shipping labels. And I was like, that's not going to be cheaper, but I'll check it. And I checked it and I was like, oh, yeah, there you go. And then, what's the advice you want? Adele, what, did you send a message? I really love this, though. We've got the Nekomata, the two-tailed cat. I love the black and white kitty. Any ideas for the background? My first thought, pink, to go with the ears, and also brings in the colour with the flowers a bit. You could go for something like a bit lighter than the base layer that you've got for the flowers. I think that would look really nice. You could even do like a love heart background if you could do that. If you have a love heart stencil, even better, but yeah. I think a circle would look nice behind it as well. If you guys have any other ideas, I can see your eyes are glittery as well. Not that you can on this, but it's super pretty. I love the black and white tuxedo cat. Very, very cute. If you're giving away what I think, we Americans get them for cheap anyway. Yeah, I'm talking about the mythographics from Aldi. And the thought is to do it next month. Do all the guys, all the guys glittery. All the eyes glittery in this book. But yeah, I think pink. Pink would be perfect for the background. Goes with the ears, and goes with the flowers. B. Beep, 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 beep. Cutie, cutie, cutie. Yes, I'm back. I'm back, Becky. I've been back for a little while now. Thought about a love heart, but not sure how to do that, so it still looks like a heart. Yeah, Art Tax is just sending photos that you wanted me to share on stream. Amy came up with it, or the term, she came up with it. Don't mind me with my little I'm gonna do the basket blue. That's what I was umming about. I was like, what do I do this basket? I'm gonna go blue. Should have waited for the yellow to dry before doing the black parts of the bee, because this looks a bit mute. I'm gonna get some blue for the wings. Oh, I can add my little iridescent glitter on. It's getting darker. Hubby came in from his hobby, so I sat and chatted to him for a bit. No worries at all. Chat away. I hum like that when I'm thinking about colours. Love it. Glad I'm not alone. Just go. Is it on? No, it can't be on. It is off. Don't worry, I'm just checking my foot warmer. It felt so hot. Sometimes I get like that. My feet will be under the desk and I'm like, it feels really hot. And it's just hot itself because my feet have been resting on it. Oh no. Almost put yellow to shade the pink. Picked up the wrong marker. Is it roasting there? Yeah. My laptop says 27 degrees. And it's been like that for... Well, it was 29 earlier. It did come up with a pop-up saying, record. Thanks for a great day. I have to go with your niece and nephew. Have a good time with your nibblings, Emma. Somehow black kitties are always my go-to, either black or orange. Yeah, I feel like it depends what coloured cat you have. I feel like people with black cats colour black cats, and like me, I have a ginger cat. I always want to colour a cat ginger. You just colour what you know at the end of the day. You should challenge yourself. Send a pic of a Kameliya book, then colour a page in it every day until you finish the book, like your daily colouring streak. You know what, Andrea? That's what I did to complete 50 mythical miniatures. I was doing one a day, and it was a nice kind of like wrap up the day, do my Kameliya Angelkova page, because I got to 12 left in the book, and that was in October, and I was like, I just want to finish the book, so I just did one a day, so I didn't get sick of it. I just carried on through, and it was a really good way of doing it. Yeah, because I'm thinking this would be a good one to complete next, and maybe do more of a focus on completing, but I think that would be next year at some point, like towards the end of next year, potentially. Meanwhile, if I do a few more this year in this book, like if I get to sort of 50% completed, then that would be about 2 a month. And that's very doable. I mean, if I started it right now, it would be 2 or 3 a month. But I do fear if I did that again and again and again and again, I'd get sick. I mean, obviously I feel like if I wasn't feeling up to doing a Kameliya page that day, I just wouldn't do it. But yeah, lots of days I'm like, I just want something quick. These pages are nice and quick. It's so hot here I couldn't unlock my conservatory door. It's cooled down a bit now so I can unlock it. Wow. It was 21°C here today, but it felt like 35 because I'm Scottish and I can't handle it. Not the fact that the temperature said it feels like. It's Amanda's feel like. It's funny. I want to see what BBC Weather says right now. Oh! Sorry. What a squeal. So my phone, it has a thing where it will tell me what the weather's going to be like tomorrow and how much warmer it is. It's going to be 32 tomorrow. It keeps going up. It was 28 and then it went up to 30. Oh my god, 32. 3 degrees warmer than today. Brilliant. Thank you. Thank you, weather. So BBC Weather says the feels like temperature is 25, although my laptop says 27 at the moment. It just probably hasn't updated. Weather guy was like, feels like 17. I was like, F off. Oh yeah, you're right. I remember now you did that. You made me buy the metallic markers for the backgrounds. Honestly, love them. Thing is with those, after a while they kind of get gunked up, and I don't really use them anymore because I can't get the ink to flow. But I did get good use out of them, especially the metal ones. Didn't necessarily use the coloured metallic markers as much. Yuck. Hello, I hate heat. Hi Tracy, welcome in. Yeah. I think it's the fact that it's just been so sudden. Like, it's not been hot for weeks on end, like where it's been like in the 20s. It went straight from literally 14 degrees this week to 24 to 26 to 28 to 32. Like, what? Like, give us some time. Like, get us used to this 20-degree weather, then get us used to the mid-20s weather, and then give us a heat wave day. Why are you doing it this way? Weather, why? I feel lucky on my hemisphere it's cold. Yeah. It's funny, because I forget South America is opposite seasons. I think as I always think of South America as always being hot. But I know that's wrong. I know that's wrong. I've seen Race Across the World when they go through America. I know it's very wrong. I know of Australia, New Zealand, the sort of Oceania countries. I'm like, yeah, they have their seasons different time, but I don't think of the other one. The South America, the other one. Sorry, I just referred to you as the other one. That was mean. My brain couldn't compute. Oh my gosh, this is a brand new marker and it is stiff. With 3 frosts in the last 3 weeks. I think people think it's always tropical-ish here. Yeah, I do, especially Brazil. Like, I can't imagine Brazil being cold. Whereas things like Argentina, Peru, I can sense the coldness there. Also, you have to colour it in the new RJ book, The Bee Bears on a Livestream. That page has to be coloured by you for inspiration. Andrea, I will. Noted, duly noted, but I think I've already got a plan to save it. And I'm saving it for a special day, or not a special day, for a special reason. I'm thinking that can be my birthday page for next year. And to colour it for February. So I will take that idea on board. And maybe do a special birthday bee live. Am I back? Thumbs up if I'm back. Give me some hearts. Am I back? Oh, yep. My phone just told me I'm back. I know I'm back. Just don't. Just back. Honestly, it gave me no warning. It just went, died. I was like, thanks, laptop. It didn't come up with a pop-up. When I turned it back on, and for some reason, when my laptop dies, it takes a second to fully, you know how like the on button is lit? Yeah, the chat box is loading up. There we go. It's coming. It's coming in. It takes a second to kick in. But oh my god. So yeah, it takes a while for the on button to turn, like the light to turn off, and I can't turn it on until that's off. So I'm like, come on, turn off fully. Okay, press OK. Like, leave it. Yes. Okay, good. Right, now let's go. Come on. Oh dear. Right. Where was I? I was just. It shut down and I fully went, fudge! Even though I knew I wasn't live because it was, but I just like bleeped myself. I was 35 years old when I learned South America was opposite seasons. What? I mean, yeah, it makes sense. It's in the southern hemisphere. Oh, my music stopped. Play. Of course it stopped. I was like, why is it so quiet? What's the music? Brazil's a huge country and the southernmost part is in a temperate climate. Yeah. But also, I didn't realise until recently when someone pointed out how east... Oh, I'm lagging. Come on, come back. How east Brazil is. It's like, not Brazil, like the whole of South America. Like the most westerly point is more east than Florida or something. It's like a fun fact like that. It's crazy far to the east. In my case, I'm closer to Antarctica air currents, very close to Chile and the Andes, and in the same parallels that Argentina is in. Oh, right, that's fair enough. I was also going to say the highlands/mountains influence that as well, for sure. Yeah, I'm just thinking of the Race Across the World season they did where they travelled from the top to the bottom of South America. I can't remember what the final destination was, but it was a really fun name. That's all I can remember. It was like the southernmost tip of the world. Have you ever been to these parts? No. Geography. What is June's dragon spell page? It is the one, the Under the Sea dragon. If you go on the Dragon Spell group chat, it's in there. It's the one with like the underwater dragon. No geography well, but just because of the game Risk. I've never played that, but fair enough. yeah, a lot of my geography knowledge is based on Race Across the World now. Just finished the season 5 we're on, but it's great. They've done all of South America. They've done Greenwich to the furthest point you can access by road in Asia. So it was like somewhere in China, I think. I can't remember where the end destination. That was season 1. Season 2 was South America. Season 3 was Canada. They did from across the they did Canada like this. It was the first season after COVID, so they had to do something that didn't involve as much travelling. So they did Canada, which honestly, I'm sorry, but it was quite a boring season. Not because Canada, gorgeous country, it's such a huge country, like you forget how huge it is and like how long it takes to travel places, but because they've got very limited public transport, it was all just ride shares, and it was not a race, it was a how lucky can you be, who stops the right person in the car, and that's what I didn't like about it. I mean, seeing the Canadian landscape was amazing. There was this one team who were just, this boy was petrified of seeing bears. They were warned at the start, like, here's a bear repellent kit, and he was like, bears? What? I'm gonna die by a bear. They got the boot pretty early, so. And then they did one, no, that was season 4. I don't know, I'm getting my seasons confused. They did one across Asia as well. And then the most recent one they did was from Italy to Mongolia. And I didn't realise how huge Mongolia is. It took them 2 legs. And Mongolia, another country that has like zero public transportation, and it was all reliant on car shares, except they weren't friendly like the Canadians. They were like, they dropped one team off and they were like, where's our money? And they were like, excuse me? You were giving us a lift. Like, we were just hitchhiking. And they were like, 75,000 please. Or whatever the currency was. I know it was like a crazy exchange rate. Yeah, I love Race Across the World. Mum loves it too. My dad tolerates it. He was like, thank God it's over. He goes, I don't know why I hate it, but I hate it. I'm just like, oh dear. Further south I've been is Costa Rica. Another thing about me is I forget that Central America is a thing. I just think of North and South. And I just associate anything past Mexico, or Mexico down, to me that's South America, whereas in reality, because I googled this to double check, Mexico and Costa Rica and that area, that's all technically part of North America. And I was just like, oh. But yeah, it's like confusing how you've got the continents, but then also it's divided into North, Central and South. I just don't, like, American geography I'm very poor at. And then I'm also poor at Asian geography. And Eastern European geography. And British geography is, I'm just not very good at geography, I think is what I'm establishing here. I have a rough idea where I think things are. Whether that's actually where they are is another thing. Americans forget Mexico is part of North America too. Yeah. I consider Mexico and below Latin America, and US and Canada as North America. Obviously I know it's not, but that's how I feel. Yeah, I feel like in terms of vibes, America and Canada, right there together, and like all the Caribbean countries. For vibes, that's North America. And then everything else, South. That, for me, based on vibes, that feels right. In actuality, it is not. But I'm a vibe-based geographer. I'm not a facts-based geographer. I base my geography on vibes. Right, all I've got to do now is the background. But I'm not sure what colour. I was initially thinking maybe yellow, but I don't want to do yellow anymore. I'm thinking a pale blue. But is that boring? And by pale blue I mean B220. like the colour I've used on the bee's wings here. Also, continents are not official, they're geographic designations, where a continent starts and ends is subject to perspective. Yes, has anyone watched the channel Map Men? That's not the name of the channel, but it's like a series they do, and they upload like once every 9 months or something. But I love them. Map Men. That intro, if you know. Oh, I finished our Colour Me Easter Buddy. Keep forgetting to send you the picture. I have plans for that picture. I'm going to colour it, hopefully, tomorrow. I was going to do it yesterday, but I really did not have the energy. All my energy was being taken up by not going for a nap. And so I didn't have the energy to film Colour Wrong, but I'm going to colour that and chat about buddies. Not a comment on your on the fact it's a buddy, but just buddies in general, and I thought that was a good one to just colour relaxingly. Southwest part of US was originally Mexico. Yeah, I mean New Mexico, come on. A little bit originally indigenous. So these are European perspectives laid on top of people whose nations have their own territories. Yeah. I just don't think about it that much, so all the countries are just floating around. Yeah, Australia's over there. Who knows? I told me what colours to use, so... Ooh, fun! I'm off to bed, thanks for streaming. Take care, Amanda. See you later. Right, what do you guys think? Is blue too boring? If it is, what else? Because I'm thinking light, because I want to focus on the main characters. And I want to keep it light. And I'm thinking this. This colour here for the background. Nice light blue. For what? I know I want to do it in a circle, so let me get my circle stencils out whilst you guys can comment on that. I was going to say pale yellow, but that works for the background, yes. I initially thought pale yellow, but I think it'd be too contrasty, and I don't know if I want contrasty. Either light blue or very light peach. Ooh, light peach. Like maybe a shade lighter than what I've used for the ears. What did I use for ears? What was it? YR003. Do like EO20. Let's try that. EO20. There we go. I think peach would blend in with the rabbit too much. I get what you're saying there. Yeah, I agree. Immediately after swatching, I agree. I think blue. I think blue. Complements. Doesn't contrast too much. You know what? I wish I had a circle stencil that was in between these two sizes. I should ask my dad to print one. Because sometimes I'm like, well, that's too small, but this is slightly too big. And I want something just in between that. Like it just needs to be like 0.5 centimetre smaller. I mean, this actually does work pretty perfectly. So ignore that. I think this is actually the perfect size. You should. Yeah, I mean, if I ever need something, ask my dad to print it. And it'll be a nice cheap print job because it only needs to be as thin as you can get. And it's just mostly a big hole. Where's my pencil? And once this is done, the background that is, I am going for a wee. In fact, I may need to go beforehand. Change my mind where I want the circle. I don't want to have a slither over there. No, I think I can wait until this is done to go for a wee. I'm finally done swatching all my materials. All sent on your Instagram full photos. I will check that in a minute. I want to get this done so I can wee. I don't know why I put these pressures on myself. I'm like, okay, get to this point of being finished, and then I can go for a wee. Because I do it with myself, like, all the time. I'll be like, okay, finish this leaf, and then I can go for a wee. Or finish all the leaves. Finish the background. When I could just go now, but I don't want to. My brain can't just leave. Anything I haven't swatched on my gel sticks? There's another medium that I've been thinking of trying for ages, but I think I need to use my soft pastels more before I get gel sticks, because in a way they're similar. They give a slightly different finish, like effect, but I would use them similarly, if that makes sense. And sometimes I'm like, just use what I have. Especially as I seem to rarely use soft pastels, so what's the point of getting something new that's similar but not quite the same? Okay, nope, not done. Now I'm done. Right. With Neocolour 2s, I don't think you need them. Okay, noted. Makes the wee reward, literally. Right, I'll be back in just 1 minute. I'm going for a wee. And I'm back. Yeah, I don't know why you do that. You're alone. In a stream it makes sense because you're trying to create logical breaks for us. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why I do it either, but there you go. I'm strange. Nothing new there. Hello, hello, Dana. Welcome in. You've just got back from a date day with your hubby to the zoo, and it was a baby elephant. Oh my gosh, that sounds amazing. I'm glad you had a good day. Oh, I feel like there's nothing quite like seeing a baby animal at a zoo. Like, oh, what a treat. Something just fell from this. Nothing did, this fell. Right, just white paint pen, and then something I haven't used in a while, the Spectrum Noir clear glitter pen. Seven completed pages so far, awesome. Hope all is well. It is good, it is hot, it is still hot. Temperature of feeling like 25 degrees, and it's 9 o'clock at night. Sun has just gone down. I kind of can't believe that it's 9 o'clock though. It doesn't feel like 9 to me, it feels earlier. I feel like I have a lot of energy still. Got so many more pages still to colour. I mean, I've got 2 books that I absolutely want to, and then another one which is a buddy colour, which I also absolutely want to. So I've got 3 more books. There's goal number 1 of the day, colour a page in every book. Goal number 2, try and get some tackle the title pages done. There we go. Right, clear this pen. It is earlier, it's only 1 PM. Yep, I'll go by, what's that? What's P stand for? Pacific? Must be. Pacific time. Go my Pacific time. Sun staying up so late really messes with my brain. It feels like 6 PM. Yeah, I do feel that too. Oh, this pen is so pretty. Yeah, I often use these for wings. Recently I've been into the opal watercolours, so it means that I haven't been using it for my wings recently. Oh, it's such a pretty touch. I feel like it makes a wing look more wing-like. And the fact that you can colour it quite clear looking and it still looks like you put some effort into it. I put a bit of blue shading underneath, but ooh, sparkle! I was about to say that is golden hour now. Yeah, it feels like it. I mean, and golden hour to me, that's like 5 PM. Right, I'm going to turn our main light on. I don't think it makes any difference for you guys. Literally the tiniest smidge. And I probably you'll do the same voice and so you're so good. I love you so much. But there we go, page number 8 done. I'm holding it up so you can see the shiny. And I've always got to do that. Shiny. And you know what? This page turned out just like I wanted it to. And I can change the number of pages completed to 8 now. Which 8 feels like a lot. Even though it's not how many I wanted to be done at this point. Not that I had much of a goal. But yeah, I can tell you right now for free, I'm not achieving what I put down on my piece of paper at the start. But that will be revealed at the end. So yeah, number 8. Ooh. Right. I think I want to do one from one of these. I'm going to randomise the prompt wheel, I'll say a maximum of 3 times. If I can't get anything that shows up in one of these books, then I'm just going to pick something myself and say F it. Maybe a title page. Oh, I'm spinning but you can't see. Quick, quick, quick. There you go. That was speedy. That's the beauty of the hotkeys there. But we all do the same idiot man voice too. Lion is, yeah, that's not going to show up. Lion pretty much only shows up in the Safari miniatures. So hide that. Spin again. That's spin number 1. I had the clear ones, just bought 5 box of 5 coloured ones from Vinted because it was cheap, even though I have no clue where to use them for. Pretty colour, but don't know what to do. But only know what to do with the clear one. Swing! Ooh. There might be a swing. That's not a swing. That's a basket. Basket came up, that would be good. Cloud came up, that would be good. Do I have cloud? I don't know. Do we have a swing here? Come on, you can have a swing in the clouds. Come on, Kameliya. Swing in the clouds. Why not? What else would you do? Yeah, nope. No swing in the clouds. Swinging dragon swing? I don't think so. Could be proved wrong. But you're getting one more chance. And I'm doing whatever I like. Prompts are fun, but it's no fun when you don't have anything that applies to it. Don't worry, I just thought I'd messed up something there. Nope, no swings. You can swing on a star. Yeah, you and me, we can ride on a star. I know it's not swing, but that's immediately what I thought of. I'm pretty sure there's some whales in this one. Whales in the sky. How have we got whales in the sky? I think there is. I may be completely wrong. Am I completely wrong? I could have sworn. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh my gosh, this is cute. Mermaid! Okay. Wheel, you did well. You did good. Did well. Good well. Well done, Wheel. Well done, Wheel. Well done, Dragon. Who would have thought that the Dragon Miniatures would be the last one? No, haven't found a single prompt in Dragon Miniatures, apart from that owl one. I don't have Spellbound, so I want the Dragon one. I'm gonna, don't worry, Andrea, I will colour in the Dragon one. Just not yet. Thought you couldn't get Brute Fina anymore. You can from the Brute Fina macarons you can get on Amazon. Yeah. You got the Brute Fina 72 macarons and grains of gold. Very creamy, I love them. They are nice. They are nice. Yeah, the Brute Fina macarons you can find on Amazon, and then the regular square ones or the round ones you can find on Temu/AliExpress. And for this one, this book specifically, oh dear, where is it? I am using a colour palette book. Here it is. Because I was flipping through it the other day. It's not with the rest of them. I am using colour palettes from this book, the Joanna Stone Pastel Reverie. So all the pages so far have palettes from here. So I'm looking for something with blue, maybe like an aqua or teal. Immediately, I like that. They showed up on Amazon, nice. Yeah, the macarons you can seem to get. Oh, there's a lot of good options, which is good because I'm not usually drawn to the ones with the blues and the greens. I think they could work well for this. Maybe not rainbowy. I'm not feeling rainbowy. It's a bit more limited. Ooh, I like that. I could use the seafoamy greens on the mermaids, blue on the whale, purple in the clouds. I've done purple clouds before though. Could be boring. Or maybe purple on the mermaids and like a oh, I'm so sorry. I just went blurp burp. It's the tango. This is why I don't drink fizzy very often, because I get burpy. I know I saw the reviews ordered right away. Nice. I read that with the wrong intonation, but there we go. I think this could work. So like, I could do purples and like the seafoam green for the mermaids. Like this powder blue for the clouds. The pale aqua for the whale. Struggling with words. And then the light sea green. I mean, the light sea green and the seafoam green are kind of just the dark and the light version of two. Immediately, I'm going with this one. I'm not even going to flip through the rest. And the way I've been swatching them out in this book is I have labels. So I just cut out a label, like swatch it on there, cut it out, stick it in so that I can refer for the future. So yeah, for example, that one was used for the I call it the Princess and the Pea Castle. Used it for that one. As you can see, this was perfect. Had the greens that I was looking for, a grey for the castle, and then some nice peachy pinks that I used for the clouds. I think that was a really nice kind of use of the palette there. And one that I think I would have struggled with in this book. And then for this one, I think this one was for the rainbow one, because I was like, I know I want something with rainbowy colours. Yeah. And then I did the little alien guys in matching colours. I left the purple out the rainbow and put it in for the clouds instead. So yeah, just a couple of examples of how I've used those palettes in here. But yeah, I won't do the labels now, and by labels I literally mean your classic roller labels. Look how many I have left. Because I'll cut these up and then I'll put the offcuts in my drawer. I don't think I have any at the moment though. But yeah, I'll just kind of cut them up. But I'll swatch them on the side for now and make sure I write it down so I can do it later. But ooh, I'm excited. And I would not have thought of getting that page if it wasn't for that prompt. And if it came up one later, I would have just completely gone over it. Because I was going to give up on the wheel. Actually, I was going to give it one more spin. That goes there, that goes there, that goes there, no, there, that goes there. How did you print these out so tiny? I'm so bad with computer, but love those tiny pages for inspiration. Are you on about my other colour palettes? These ones. Because this is a book. I bought this book off Amazon. But this, I did, sorry, my brain just buffered for a second then. When you go to print something, on the settings, you can change the number of pages per sheet. And then it's got a drop down menu. Default is 1, but you can change it to 2, 3, no, not 3, 2, 4, 6, 9, or 12. And I did 9 to a page, and they came like this, 3 across, and then 3 down the page like that for an A4 page. And I found it was the perfect size. Oh, Lucy already was there. By the way, talking about Spectrum Noir pens, almost all the black in the eyes in 50 mythical miniatures I've done with the black glittery Spectrum Noir. Love it, love it, love it. Okay, right, let's get my swatch chart. And I'm gonna use the side of the paper just so I can, I like to swatch right up to the edge and then compare it like that. My lavender's definitely going to be brighter. B230 looks pretty good. Used to be so good with computers, but I'm out of practice. So you don't have to make them smaller, the printer does it once you select the number of pages you want. Yes, completely correct. You have to put up with me till you finish now. You're good, Jeanette. Yeah, it is super easy. Just, you know, when you have the print, you have that print screen of like the preview, all the options down the right. Scroll through that menu. You may need to click more options, I don't know, but there's an option there. It is easy to find. Right, seafoam green and light sea green. I think G120 and G440, or maybe G420 and G440. I'm going to get 420 and 440. I think 440 is dead. Yeah. I think I've done that already today. G44 it is. Just put it away. What was the other one? Someone tell me? I'm not looking. 120 it was. Come on. That is quite green. Come on. That is more the aquary colour. And then powder blue. It's kind of like a G322. What it's kind of like. Mine's definitely going to be brighter than this. It always is, because markers are brighter, but I'm as close as I can. And then pale aqua B220, which I've already put away. Let's put it away somewhere. Oh. And there. Okay. Happy with that match. That's maybe a bit too green. Powder blue, I'm happy with that because I know I can't get much lighter. Unless I do BG4, I'll test that. The light sea green again is too greeny. And pale aqua's good. The greens are too green. They need to be more kind of seafoamy green colours. But this is why we test and this is why we swatch. BG4. Done with working for today. Hope you had a good day, Brittany. Welcome in. Right, that's BG4 and then maybe G340 instead for this seafoamy green. It's a bit more blue toned. And maybe G320. Let's try that. G340. G320. 340. There. 320. Oh, these are too blue now. The greens seem to have grey in them. Sometimes it is a struggle matching. Because I did these and they're too green, and I now have done these and they're too blue. Although I do think that looks better for that one. But that one's way too light. What if I layer? No, it's not that one, it's this one. Okay, if I layer, that is better, that. So if I did that, plus, not that one, not that one, oh my god, I've lost it now, that one. That plus that, I think that's good. Let's try them all out next to each other. Blue, sea green, oh, what's better, BG4? I think BG4 is better, yeah. BG4, then G120, I think it was. Yes, it was G120. Leave that a minute. Like, you think having a colour palette it would make things easier, but no. Layer that. Okay, that's it. That's the vibes. Sometimes you need to layer the colours to get what you want. So I will write this down. B220 G. What am I doing here? That one. Just like that. G340 BG4 and then G340 plus G120 and a B230. I think this is going to look good because I'll probably use them together, like that's the lighter, that's the darker, so I'll just layer the green one over the top to make it look darker. Yeah, that's my colour palette. I think that's going to work well. I will leave that on the side so you can see it whilst I colour. I will probably end up bringing in some shadow tones. Don't need for the seafoam greens, but I'll see. I'll base first and then I'll add shadows later, I think. Okay. Right, what shall I start with? Let's start with the white one, I'm thinking. I mean, I'm finding a colour for the underbelly. I think I might have some lighter ones, but I need to wait for it to dry first. Oh, I can start colouring the top of it. Sorry, that was probably quite boring for you guys. I don't intend to be so boring. Sometimes you just gotta make the decisions. I'm gonna make this tongue blue as well. Oh, by the way, I sent you the completed Nekomata page as art text of the bonus guest. I will check that out once I've coloured in this whale. Oh, Lucy sent me pictures as well. I knew I'd forget. I'm scatterbrained. And then something like that will prompt me and I'll be like, oh, I forgot this. This page has wings as well. You know what that means. Bring out the Spectrum Noir Clear Glitter Pen. I am still on my first one. Those pens have gone completely out of stock and back in stock since I've received those pens. I think I got them 3 Christmases ago. Not last Christmas, not the Christmas before that. Because I know it was something that my parents bought from my wish list and I was like, ooh, thank you. And I think it was when I hadn't been colouring for as long. So yeah, I think it was Christmas 2023. I'd been colouring for a good bit, but not quite as long as well, every year you've been colouring for longer. That's such a strange comment to make, but there we go. Okay, right. Of course, do not mess your colouring for our pictures. I won't. But thank you. Thank you for the permission. Right, I swatched those two out. The first one was Blue Grey 4. BG3, sorry. And the second was MG020. I'm going to go for BG3. Where did it go? Where did I put it? Put it somewhere. Where's it gone? There's the MG. There's PG. Must have put it back. I'm just being blind. Right, art tax. Oh, baby! Oh, yes, I love your heart. Look at it. And I don't know if it's making out on camera, but it's got like a plaid texture to it. I love that detail with so like the heart is the nice light pink colour and then the plaid texture is done with the darker shaded bit. That's perfect finishing touch for the page. And your heart looks really nice. Like, it looks really even. I'm not surprised that it looks really nice. And then we got a black baby, your inspiration. I love how it's like messed out the brightness for the rest of it. We'll focus in there. It looks great. Thank you, Adele. And let me go back to Lucy. Lucy. There she is. There we go. Oh, wow. She said this was her town. With all the snow. I don't know why I'm looking on the viewfinder when I can look in real life. Look at that. Yep. I could have... Oh my gosh, guys! Guys, let's move to Brazil. They have wild capybaras! Oh my gosh! Why am I so shocked to see wild capybaras when, yes, I think about where a capybara is found? Yes, South America. Oh my gosh, babies! What cuties. Like, look, they're just going for a run. next to some capybaras. Guys, we need to go to Brazil. That's amazing. Oh my gosh, I'm obsessed. Oh, look at that lake. Frosty. That is crazy. Cappies in the snow. Babies. Yeah, like, thinking of capybaras in snow just doesn't seem right. Technically, we have a wild capybara, lol. Oh. I'm obsessed, Lucy. Thanks for sending those to me. It's weird, but I don't even recognise capybaras as being a wild animal where people are. Like, I can think of them in, like, the Amazon rainforest. Do they live in the Amazon rainforest? I feel like when I first learned about capybaras and that they were a thing when I was a kid, it was when we were talking about the rainforest or the Amazon or something like that. Oh yes, the one that escaped Southampton Zoo. I forgot about that. I was like, Jennifer, what are you on about? But now I'm remembering. Oh my gosh, they were given permission. I never heard that they got caught. I heard on the radio one morning for work that they were had been given permission by the local authorities to set out traps with melon in it because melon's their favourite. I thought that was so cute. It's so funny. People live in the rainforest. Yeah, yeah. That's not something that really crossed my mind. See, I'm not good at geography, see? But I'm thinking more live in a suburban setting. Like, you've got tribes in the rainforest. I know that. I mean, not a lot of people. Yeah, I'm thinking of like suburban areas. But yeah, not just like people in general. Honestly, I don't know much things. I don't know much things. That is the end of the sentence. Rainforest is either tribal land or rural area. Okay, yes. This is in the middle of the city. They are very friendly, but it's illegal to pet them. Interesting. Why is it illegal? Has bad shit happened in the past? I bet people have tried to nick them, knowing what people are like. Hello, Melissa. Welcome. I'd do it and pay the fine. I'd be like, how much money? What's the fine? Worth it. Worth it. Come here, baby. Interested to see them in the city for sure. Adele, don't be that person. No. I will say, nothing. Like, people who seriously say they wish they had a wild animal as a pet, I'm like, no, don't do that to them. Like, they deserve to be wild and free. Like, I love a meerkat. In fact, I have a meerkat looking at me with its side eye every day. Literally, it looks at me like this. What a judgmental meerkat. And it wears a little hat with a bee on it that came... Innocent Smoothies were doing this little campaign where it was, what was it called? The Big Knit. And people could knit. So they came from all over the country. People could knit little hats. I think my mum did a couple. And they came on the top of smoothie bowls, so he wears his little bee hat. And he's a little cutie, and he sits there in the corner judging me. But I'd never even dream. He doesn't have a name. He's just my meerkat. He just lives in the corner judging me. Just look at that face. It's the fact that, like, it looks like he's furrowing his brow. He's a judgmental little prick. But I love him. Yeah, he just sits in the corner, judging me all the time. Ooh, 8 pages completed. Oh no, you're talking about me. True, way to go. Ooh, talking about pages. I don't need to update that, but I need to update the prompt. No one told me. It's your guys' fault, not mine. That is all our faults. It's not, it's my fault. And then book. It's 30. Spellbound. Cloudy. I don't think I can fit in scenes. Scenes? Yeah, you can't see it, but I'm going to get rid of the 30, I think, then you can see it. Spellbound cloudy scenes, there we go. So you can't have a big rodent as a pet, but you can have a rat. We need to have a naming contest for my meerkat. Love that. Yes. It's a judgmental meerkat that wears a bee hat and is always sitting in the corner. Because people tend to take puppies to raise as pets, and that is not only bad, but also they can carry ticks and give you tick disease. I see, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, and they're mostly friendly, but during mating season they can become aggressive. Ah. No cabbies, Adele. LMAO, Judge would be a great name. A little Judge. I would never do that, but I'd love to pet them. Is he allowed to help them if you see one being hurt or anything like that? Good question. Excuse me. Alright, do the water there. Right, let's do the... yeah, let's do the merms. I was going to do powder blue in the clouds and lavender and then the greens for the mermaids. But I kind of want the greens to have a bigger presence on the page. Consider there's 2 in this palette. I kind of want to do the clouds with it. And then I could do purple stars. I like purple stars. And then I could do the mermaids lavender blue and the powder blue. Even though it's not really lavender blue, it's just lavender. Not even jaguars are crazy enough. They prefer to hunt caimans and capybaras. Ah. No one would hurt a cappy. No, no. Absolutely not. Right, let's do purple hair for this one. And a matching purple tail. And then this one can have purple skin. And this one can have purple hair and tail again. Or I could do purple hair. Yeah, I'm going to do that and then blue for the rest. Try and change it up a bit. Don't mean hurt by a person, but if there was an accident type of situation. Oh yeah, if you would be, would you be allowed to help a capybara in the wild if it was hurt? Oh no, I don't want to say that out loud. I thought capybaras in cars and what you often see with wild animals near cars, and that just made me too sad to even say out loud. They look funky with that colour skin. Funky in a fun way. Then I'll give this one bluey toned wings. Yes, we could, but there's a forest and wildlife police. Fair enough, yeah. They're really tight families, and if a jaguar comes to hunt one, the whole pack would kill the jaguar. Wow. And everyone breaks for cappies if they're in traffic. By now, they are mostly wise enough not to cross the streets when there's heavy traffic. That's good. Right, let's do the shading. I think I'm just going to use the same colour again to give it the shading. Keep it nice and soft. May need to do 2 layers of the shading with the same colour, but we'll see. These mermaid fairies are so cute. They're so little and babies. Little babies. Let's do the whale's wings. Say that 5 times fast. Whale's wings, whale's wings, whale's wings. Are they in the city due to urban sprawl or deforestation? Or have they always been there? I was driving once and saw a kitty lying on the road, so I stopped to help him thinking he got hit. I get out and touch the kitty, he goes slowly stretches and trots off. It was just chilling. Yeah, middle of the street is a nice spot for a nap. Yeah, it's warm there. Lovely stuff. Just, my city is the ecological capital of the country, so there's 16 parks of cappies and free wildlife, no dangerous ones. They are transferred to the wildlife reserve 30 kilometres away from here. I live 6 blocks away from that park and they never leave. Nice. They've just always been here. This place is a city since 1700. There you go. That's so awesome. Thank you for sharing this info. Knew nothing about cappies other than they are so cute. Me too. I had not a clue that they were in urbanised areas. Not a clue. So yeah, I'm so happy that I now know this information. I love that. I'm gonna ask my parents, did you know that you get capybaras in cities? And they'd be like, yeah, you idiot. I'll be like, alright, leave me alone. Most of them live exclusively in urban areas. There you go. It's cool. And see, the power of the colouring community. I would have never known that if it weren't for Lucy being here. I'm going to make her tail there darker. I might make her tail darker as well. Just for a bit of variation. Shouldn't have done that one purple. Oh well. Too late now. It's fine. Hum 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 hum. I had no clue they were real. Well, there you are. It's like a lot of people don't realise narwhals are real. Like they just seem like a fake thing. Because it's safer than in the forest, there's no jaguars or other predators. That's fair enough, yeah. In the forest there are poachers that trade the meat as exotic. Ugh, horrific. Horrific people. Evening, Penny. Had tea, a shower and packed my beach bag because I'm off to the seaside tomorrow. Ooh. I feel like having an ice cream before I start colouring again. Ooh, Penny. Don't say naughty things to me because I want an ice cream now. I felt full after tea, so I was like, I won't have anything. But I thought maybe if I want a little snack, a little pick-me-up, and I kind of feel like a little pick-me-up right now. And I could do with a drink refresh as well before I end for the day, because I'm almost... Oh no, I've got still quite a bit. And hi, Kate. Welcome back. Anything with those names have got to be imaginary. I know what you mean. Colour pack's really pretty. Is that a palette book or one of her printouts? This is the Pastel Reverie book. I bought it way before the Master Colour Palette Library was even a thing. And before I got to know Joanna Stone. I just bought it. I bought it literally right after I got this one. So, early last year. Beach Hill is absolutely packed today, so stay safe, absolutely. And especially with it going to be even hotter tomorrow. Stay extra safe. Since they are a national treasure and protected, they are super safe. It's the symbol of my city, like the maple is the symbol of Canada. Brilliant. I am obsessed with that. Isn't there a Canadian state where the symbol is a bear? Is that correct? There's got to be. Because I feel like bears are such a big part of Canada. At least it feels like it to me. And there's got to be a state where the symbol's a moose. Who was it? Someone sent me a picture that their state flag is something really cute. Oh my god, what was it? A bee? Is there a state flag that's a bee? Americans? Am I making something up in my brain? Someone sent me a picture of their state flag and it was really cool. I might need to search my emails and find it. Utah? Yes, yes, yes. As soon as someone said it, that would, boom, remind me. Yeah, Utah State. It was someone from the collab. They were like, I'm from Utah. Look at my state flag. Yes, it's a bee. And I was like, amazing. It's a beehive. There we are. Oh, sorry. Provinces and territories in Canada, not states. Sorry. I don't know. California's bear has a flag. Michigan's flag has deer. Ah. I feel like deer would be on the flag of Hampshire. Why Hampshire, which is a county in the UK, you may ask? Because of the New Forest, and it has literally wild deer, like protected wild deer everywhere. And you drive on the side of the road and there's deer, and it's so cool. I was very distracted driving the car through the New Forest. And I went there with we didn't go into the New Forest, but we drove through it to get to Southampton. I've also been to the New Forest when I was a kid. Sure, one of them has a bear, as it's a provincial animal, but can't think of it at the top of my head. Yeah. Gonna look it up, lol. County of Hertfordshire has a stag. Oh. On the flag there's a beehive in the middle of it. There we go. We have a deer on roads in Norfolk. Oh, cute. I mean, yeah, you can have deers on any roads, to be honest, but I'm on about, like, so many wild, tame deer on the side of the roads, because usually they would be nipping in and out. But I'm on about, like, they are proper protected and all that. I think I'm going to do the eye blue, of course, B260. None of them provincial flags have animals, but some of them have a Union Jack. I find that so funny. When do any of our counties have a Union Jack on their flag? I don't even know what my county flag is. I might search that up, because I've not got a clue. It's not something I think many people in this country care about. Google it. Flag of Wiltshire. Manitoba has bison. Oh, cute. All over, we saw so many dead ones on the roadside on the way to Midlands Day. No. Great big road. We have deer and the small black bears all around us in my area in the state of Oregon. We're used to seeing wild animals everywhere here. We have an eagle on our state flag. Cute. Wiltshire flag. It's gonna be something really boring. Oh, there's a friggin' bird on it. It's called the bustard flag. Apparently, it's got bold, symbolic elements reflecting the country's heritage and landscape. Hello, Wiltshire. That's our flag. It's kind of cool. It's cooler than I thought, and I feel like I've definitely seen this. A lot of us oldies are proud of our county flag. I'm going to ask my parents, do you know what our county flag is? Like, roughly the description. If they say anything to do with green stripes or a bird, I'd be impressed. The Great Bustard, or is it Bustard? It was a rare grassland bird successfully reintroduced to Salisbury Plain. There we are. The central circle is divided into green and white sections representing the ancient stone circles of Avebury and Stonehenge. Okay, that's cute. As well as Wiltshire's 6 neighbouring counties. Oh, you know what? I'm quite impressed with that. That's a nice flag. It represents the neighbouring counties, so you've got Berkshire, which I'm assuming is this one. Hampshire would be there-ish. Dorset, Somerset. I mean, it's not exactly Gloucestershire and Hampshire. Oh no, I missed one. Oxfordshire. And then the background consists of 8 alternating green and white wavy stripes, which symbolise the open grasslands and underlying chalk downs. You know what? That's a cool flag. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. A lot of state flags have state seals on the field of blue, including Utah. And a guy named Roman Mars shamed all the states and they started to change them. I mean, yeah, like, I'm sorry, like no, just a no. Give us something interesting. Shrewsbury's flag has 3 leopard heads on it for some reason. Amazing. My school had a double-headed eagle. That was its symbol. Very weird. The study of flags is vexillology. Probably grandparents. Grandparents don't live in Wiltshire. I mean, my grandma used to for a bit. She doesn't anymore. British Columbia has the commode bear as its provincial animal. Never heard of that kind before. I don't even know if I pronounced that right, but there we go. Am I resisting doing this green? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. But I just need to do it. I'm kind of worried it's a bit dark for clouds. But hey, I've done other things in this book which I'm not particularly pleased with, and that's life. American kids generally learn their state history in elementary school. Yeah, no. I mean, the classic school trip that I seem to do almost every year in my primary school was go to our local museum. That was boring. I remember there was a big sheep in there to represent that it's a wool factory producer place, although it doesn't really do that anymore, my town. But that's the case for a lot of English towns. They're previously wool producing places. You know what, I'm going to colour these stars. No, I'm going to leave them first. Because I might do purple and the blue that I've got here, or I might just do purple. Can you mod me? I want to send a friendly capybara video link from Instagram. Go for it. I'll mod you and I'll unmod you. There you go. Lots of places fly state flags in addition to the American flag. It's a thing. You see state flags everywhere. I feel like I might have seen it a couple places, but it's not a big thing. Okay, I'm going for it. It's fine. It will look kind of like the sea. So it's like a tealy blue, seafoamy green. Although I need to get a new marker of this. What's it called? G340. G340. You can unbob me now. Thank you. Ironbridge was a typical school visit here in Shrewsbury. I am back, and you're back, Sue. Welcome back. Oh, commode bears are kind of look like polar bears. They're also called spirit bears. Cute. I like that. Right, G340, G340. BG310. There it is. Lucy rolling over Betty rubs like a dog. Cute. Told you they're mostly friendly. I'm gonna have to open it. It might play the sound, but that's fine. Get away. Oh, baby! Oh. Oh, the belly rub. That is too cute. I love that. I agree with Dell, I want one. I mean, I don't, but I want one. That's adorable. Love it. Told you they're mostly friendly. Oh my gosh, where is it? Oh, the girl was arrested later. I don't know why I find that funny, but like, yeah, idiot. I mean, that's karma getting you. It may look cute, but yeah. Committing crimes and posting on social media and stuff, yeah. It's like people who send in, like, post dash cam footage of, like, crashes that happen, and you'll look at their speedometer and they'll be speeding, like, 20, 30 miles over the speed limit, and you're like, well, who's really at fault here? Like, yes, they didn't look, but you're going over the speed limit. I don't know how that dash cam footage would hold up in court. Like, you may get claim back from insurance. Actually, I don't know if you would. But something may happen, but you'd also get a fine for speeding. Because no one is supposed to pet them, but tourist travel. One of them was British, by the way. She came all the way from England to pet it and be arrested. Dozens of signs in several languages. I mean, yeah. Like, you can't pretend to be oblivious. I should be on, like, the customs form. I've never been to somewhere that has a customs form, because I've only been to Europe, but, like, you know, when you go in, you've got to declare stuff. It's like, I declare I will not pet a capybara. And then it's like, right, it really is on you. You did tick that. And I'm getting you. Travelling to other countries and not learning what you're supposed to do is also dumb? Yeah. I think it's like learning the courteous acts for travelling to, say, Japan. Like this special customs, and gotta be very thankful and things like that. Not that any country you can't, but like, you know what I mean? There's like special things, ways to act. Like, if I was going to Japan or China or somewhere like that, I would learn. If I didn't know how to use chopsticks, I would learn how to use chopsticks, because that is culture. Just do it. If you can, obviously. Not everyone has the physical capabilities to, but try. That's what I'm saying, try. Well, I was speeding today because I went at the official limit. Everyone would try to pass me on narrow lanes, and that would be more dangerous than going over the limit. I mean, I'm not the police, so you can say what you like to me. Love the shade of green you're using. This is G340 or BG310 in the new colour of the Ohuhus. I was really scared to use it for the clouds, but it's turning out alright. I'm pleasantly surprised. Morning, Deborah. How much longer do you have to go? I don't know. I'd say at least another couple hours. Because I'm feeling good, and it's 10 o'clock. That would take me to midnight. I can go to midnight. Oh my gosh, I've been here for 12 hours. But I'm feeling really good, really awake, and I've still got 2 books I want to get through. And a few phrases. My French sucks, but I could say bonjour just badly enough to switch to English. Yeah. Know how to say hello and thank you. You know, like when you leave somewhere, like thank you, like gracias, or merci, or what's it, arigato. I think that's Japanese. Like, just literally the basics. Hello and thank you. Don't even need to say goodbye. Just a thank you when you leave. Once I was in Yellowstone, people there are so ridiculous, getting out their cars. The cars are getting too close to bison, following bears. Yeah, just like stupid. I'm avoiding starting my collaboration page. Same. I knew at the start of this month I wasn't going to get to it this month, and I was going to save it for the beginning of June. And so I've just like, been not even thinking about it. I don't even have a plan yet, and that's okay. So happy to be in the chat. Nice. It'll be lovely with white highlights on. Ooh. Thing is, it's with these clouds to white out the outlines or not. I think yeah, just some white highlights on the edges of the clouds. I think that would be good, because I have gone over all the dots on it with white gel pencil, and I know I cannot do that for every page. It just takes too long. It's too mind numbing. But sometimes it does give off the effect I want. Whereas this, I feel like the black dots aren't quite as, I don't know, in your face with the colour on. Also, as I'm colouring it now, I'm thinking purple stars, maybe even glitter, and use this blue colour on the background. I think that's going to look cute. There we go. Japan in business cards is a ceremony. You give someone your card, they'll accept with both hands, inspect it, etc. Do not take anyone's business cards, fold and shove it in your pocket. Oh. I think because it's my first collaboration, it is scary. But you could do it, Kimberlyn. You could do it. Oh, I have a plan. Love it. Ariosto is Japanese. Ariosto. And so is Shotomate kudasai. Shotomate kudasai. It means just a minute, please. I used that a lot growing up. Cute. Love it. Shotomate kudasai. I mean, I'm a repetition learner. I need to say something over and over and over and over again for me to get it. And yeah, I'm not going to get it in this time. Oh, wrong colour! Wrong colour! No! It's the second time I've done that today where I've picked up the wrong one. Oh no. And that was really the wrong colour. Oh well, it's just a bit of shadow there. Question. Why do mermaids in media commonly, this is key point, commonly not have gills? How do they breathe underwater if they don't have gills? Because I was colouring this thinking to myself, these mermaid fairies are incredible. They're amphibious, I think that's a word. They could breathe underwater and out of the water. They can fly. Like, what can't they do? They can't run. I mean, if they could also do that, that would be insane. Yeah, they're weak to the land. They can do air, they can do water. It's two of the elements. Pretty good. And then it just got me thinking, Why do you never see any gills or mermaids in media? Probably because it's not pretty enough. They are magic. I know. But it's like shower thoughts. It's colouring thoughts instead. Where are their gills? Make it make sense, please, for this mythical creature. Okay, I like the background colour. I feel like it really ties the page in. The original Mermaid Sirens has gills? Yeah, I think, yeah. But I'm on that's why I said commonly. Oh, Choto Matakudasai is the approximate way to pronounce. Shotu Mate Kudasai. Ish. I mean, I would practice that over and over again. Spelled using English words based on what I said. You can just say mate. I love that. Mate. It looks like, you know, you've done the uppercase, lowercase, but mate. Mate. Oh, bothered by this though. Right, then I'm going to take G120 for the dots and shading on the cloud. For that darker colour. And this is the fun part, you just do loads of tiny random dots wherever Kameliya's done her tiny random dots. If you want to get better and practice with lots of different cloud combos, this is your book. Almost every page is a cloud. I think literally one doesn't have a cloud. How many languages do you, blah, 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 blah. How many languages do you speak, Lucy? I think what you said, it was like 3 or 4 and you're trying to learn another. You got a lot going on. It's like mate. I know that kudosi is please. Kudosi. I'd love to go to Japan. And Japan is one where I'd love to go for, like, the country itself. I'd love to just go to Japan, but also for Disney. Whereas I want to go to Florida just for Disney and Universal. And I want to go to Florida because I want to go to Florida. I have no interest in Florida apart from its theme parks. But Japan, I'd love to go for both. Because they are supposedly some of the best Disney parks in the world, like in terms of theming and things like that. I'm just like, I'd love to do that. That is bucket list for sure, to go to Japan. Still at it, hello again. I am indeed. I'm feeling great. It's 10 o'clock. It's just gone 10 o'clock. And I think I've got another couple of hours still in me. I am having fun. So I'm carrying on. And I haven't got work tomorrow, so don't have to worry about waking up or anything. Have a nice chill day. And honestly, recently I haven't been going to sleep until midnight anyway. Even like when I go to work. I have this bad habit at the moment of just doom scrolling and not being able to stop, even though I feel tired. And then obviously I can't go to sleep until I stop my scrolling. And then once I stop that and go, okay, let's just watch this video, boom, asleep. And I just need to say to myself, right, once I'm in bed, no scrolling. Just need to put it down, put it away. But I also do this thing where I'll put it down and then I'll pick it back up again. Because my brain, it just, like, it can't switch off yet. It's a habit I get in and get out. And like I was with my napping, I just got into the habit of like always napping after work, and then I tried to stop it and I found out that I can. And then I feel like it makes the naps that you do have on the days you have them more worth it. Rather than just napping for the sake of napping. Like, yes, I'm tired, but I'm always tired. Like, wait until it's really worth it. I don't know. I'm trying to make sense to myself. Kudasad. Kudasad. Fluent in English, Spanish, and native Portuguese. Wow. A scratch Japanese and German, because my grandparents on dad's side are Japanese and mum's side are German, but I'm not fluent. I understand them more than I speak. Other than comment hi, please. There. Yeah, I mean, Japan for the bookstores and stationery, absolutely. Another amazing #1 reason I'd want to go there. Ooh, I like these clouds. They have turned out better than I expected, I'll be honest. I did not have high hope. I was scared. I was scared. Right, I'm going over the shadows for each of the mermaids again. A in Japanese is always open A, kind of like when you hear an old samurai music. Yeah! Yeah! Kudasai. 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 I do find it hard, like, trying to do the correct pronunciation but not sound like I'm doing a bad impression of the accent. That's what I fear. Like, I'm trying my best to pronounce rather than a bad impression. Such a cute page. You're really convincing me to like this artist more. Hey, sometimes all it takes is a perspective shift. And honestly, there is such like a fun freedom in knowing that, okay, I'm just using alcohol markers, just doing some simple shading, add some glitter here and there, and jobs are done. S's always sound like S. She's got some colouring and jigsaw time back now. Oh, daughter's just made this decision. She's... Oh, what? I'm reading your messages backwards, I think, Jeanette. Your daughter has just made this decision. She said she has got hours back. Made a decision about what? Oh! Napping. I was like, what was I going on about? What are we on? I remembered. Napping. Yeah, she's getting colouring and jigsaw time back now. Yeah, I'm finding I'm colouring a bit more because I'm not napping for... Because I seem to not be able to do the quick half an hour nap. It's 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours. Yes, still going strong. Loving it. I'm gonna do the stars in purple. I need to leave this book out to remind myself to note down the colours for future use of what markers I used. Not that I necessarily plan on using it in the future, but hey, say maybe in like 5 years' time I've gone through all the palettes and I want to use them again. I've got the colours noted down. I don't have to go through the matching process. But yeah, there is the perfect number of palettes in this book for every page in this book. Because there's 32. And there's 30 miniatures plus 2 title pages. So perfect. It's like it was made for it. And I feel like pastels and clouds go together like, I would say peanut butter and jelly, but I don't like that. I don't like peanut butter. And so I'd hate the peanut butter and jelly. They go together like chocolate and many other things. There's another saying associated with that. I cannot think of what it is right now. My grandparents spent 3 years in Japan when I was little. They brought a lot of stuff back, including kids' stuff to eat with, toys, etc. Also ikebana and other flower stuff and wall art. Cute. Oh, no scrolling, Jeanette. Fair enough, yeah. Getting extra time, yeah. OMG, I just realised my birthday is next Sunday and I've renewed my car's tags and my driver's licence expires. Oh my gosh. Jess, I've decided to colour our buddy page with you on Friday so we can finish it together. Amazing. I was hoping you'd be there just because it's fun. But yeah, my plan for the stream on Friday, I'm going to talk about this in Whips of the Week. In fact, I'm hoping I might get a bit more done on it tomorrow, is to get to potentially the finishing point of our Beauty and the Beast page that I've been doing for a long time. You haven't renewed. Ooh, well, there goes the money I was thinking of putting towards Polly's. Oh no. Creeps up on you, the renewals. Naps under 2 hours just don't satisfy me, lol. Yeah. I mean, sometimes they do. But I need to have something specific that I'm waking up for. It's like my body knows that I can go back to sleep, so I will. But the thing is, I can nap for 3 hours and still go to bed regularly in the night. Like, I'm that kind of person. I think I'm a chronically fatigued person. That's my problem. What did Erica say? Go together like birds of a feather. Thank you, Rebecca. Birds of a feather, we stick together. One of the reasons Eerie is so intimidating is the art style is my childhood in a book. Yeah, I get that. It's so true. I also feel very intimidated by the same reason. Yeah, I relate to that. It does feel very childlike and wondrous. I think that's why the Day We Finally Meet Korean colouring book is like my holy grail book, because it just looks like a childhood storybook that I have or had. I just adore it. Oh, Joe did let me know the other day, Piggy Pens that is, that someone was selling it for £50 and I was like, oh, as much as I am desperate for that book, I don't ever want to pay that much for a book. I don't think anything's worth that much for colouring. For me, I don't think anything. For me, the most I'd be willing to go, and I've now said this to her, so now I've put it into the world, is £30. Maybe stretched to around 40 if you include shipping in that. But yeah, 50 for me, no. And I knew that based on the description they wouldn't go for anything lower because they wanted what they paid for it back, and that's completely fair enough. So I wouldn't have even put a cheeky offer, because I'm not opposed to a cheeky offer. I'm happy to haggle. That's what I did with the Thomas Atomic books. I saw them on Vinted for £40 each. I put in a very cheeky offer for £50 for the two of them. Thought, not £50 for the two of them, £40 for the two of them. That was very cheeky. And then in my head I was like, I would go to 50. Anything more than that, no. So 25 a piece. And they agreed for 50 all in. And I was like, thank you. Well, they didn't agree, they offered it. They said they'd be willing to go to 50, but not 40. And I was like, amazing. And I'm so glad I sniped them, because I have not found them on Vinted since. I had been looking for several months on there for them, and just happened to come across them one day, and I was like, oh, put an offer in, quick. Don't even think. And that's the thing, if you don't ask, you don't know. Worst they can say is no. That's what I say. Not late or anything. Oh, right, yeah. I saw that. You saw it too. The post. Yeah, it was in the Colour Me Chatty group, which I'm not in, but Joe was like, I'm always looking for you, and I said, thanks, Joe. I am always looking. But yeah, now I've kind of like said that price out loud, I'm like, okay, that's what I'm hunting for. If I ever see it for that, I'm getting it. I've made that decision. Because it's all well and good saying, oh, that's too much that I'm prepared to pay for, but what are you prepared to pay for? Because everyone's got different values for things. To add some eye shinies to the merms. Right, I do want glitter. Glitter. And I'm thinking of keeping things simple. I was going to get some glitter gel pen, but I think I'm just going to go over the wings and the stars with this. Had to convert £50 into Canadian, roughly 92, so yeah, that's super expensive, yeah. Yeah, Canadian is like just under half, and I know that Canadian and Australian dollars are pretty similar. Like there might be a dollar or two difference between. I was watching Lauren's Unpopular Opinions video, and she commented on the Klara Markova reprint books. I could tell that she felt so passionately against it, because she was like, the price of the book alone, before even shipping, for a book that was reprinted, she was like, was shocking. And I was like, oh my gosh, how much was it? I have no idea. Like, Klara Markova has never interested me. It's just not my style. I don't like it at all. But I understand why people do like it. But I'm just like, how much was it? If it was so much that she was like stunned to speak, couldn't even speak about it, I was like, it must have been a lot. And I'm like, I get she independently publishes, but come on. How much? I'm always hunting for the old Fabiana Attanasio books, both the fairy tale ones and the 2 mythical ones you have. Oh yeah, those are great. Yeah. I know Kimberlyn got the Fabiana Mythical Beast one from UK Vinted. So check there, because honestly, they're listed on there for like £2 a lot of the time. Really cheap. So even if you are paying a bit more for shipping, if it means you can access them, because they just weren't ever sold in America, that's the trouble. So maybe I suggest checking there, because almost every time I go on Vinted, one or both the books are available. Sometimes you find the version that I have, that one's not as available, but the 2 black cover ones are almost always there. I was prepared to pay $40 if I found a copy of Seasons, which probably sounds ridiculous for others, but so, yeah, it depends on the person. Yeah, I mean, you know your worth. I mean, it's not your worth, but you know how much money you're prepared to spend on something you really want. I mean, some people spend hundreds of pounds on trainers. I would absolutely never. I'd never want to spend more than about £60 on a pair of shoes, and I'm sure there's other people out there that would never want to spend more than about £20 on a pair of shoes. It's all personal things. Do you want at least one Klara Markova book? That will be my one and only crazy expensive book if I ever buy one. Fair enough. You treat yourself, eventually. Lucy, I've foreseen. It's more expensive than a tank of gas. Crazy. I'll have to check UK Vinted then. Amazon Spain has some of the fairy tale books. There we go. Alice in Wonderland is €5.43. You just pay a pretty price for shipping. Pretty price. That's not words. Pretty price for shipping. Yeah, checking other places, other countries. It's very, very useful. You found Polish, nice. I was really interested in those Fabiana fairy tale books, and then I got the Colouring Heaven fairy tales story special, and I coloured one page and I never felt inspired to come back to it, and I realised, okay, it's not for me, and I'm glad I did that. I'm glad I got that one and I didn't fork out more money for the proper books, the full books that are out of print. Oh, I forgot the wing over there. And it was nice that it came in a Colouring Heaven, you could test it out kind of thing. I just bought that straight from the website. I don't think you can anymore. You might be able to, I'm not sure. I think it's sold out now though. I think that's kind of the beauty of Colouring Heavens, the fact that you can test these books. They may be difficult to access or more expensive to access, and you can just test it out for a little Colouring Heaven. Hello Wendy, welcome in, lovely to see you. Hope you've had a lovely day and stayed cool in the insane heat. My laptop still says 27 and sunny. I don't think that is correct. It's also still telling me when the sunset is. Seaforth forecast. I don't know when it decides to refresh, but definitely hasn't. It just says it in, like, you know, where you've got the tab that says like your date and time. It's just along that. The home bar? I don't know what you call it. Bar at the bottom of the screen. 22 degrees, mostly cloudy. Neighbours observed, I love that. What's the feels like? Feels like 22. Temperature, comfortable, apparently. Found the Polish versions of the Tomislav comic books and bit the bullet and bought them, waiting for them to arrive. Love it. They are stunning, stunning, stunning books. It's been hot, hotter tomorrow at mine. Yeah, I gasped. In fact, I think I yelped a little bit because I saw that it's going to be 32 here for me tomorrow. I just I just squeezed my pen to get it a bit juicy again. I recommend squeezing it over a bit of tissue and dabbing off the excess for this so you don't get huge splodges, because I have had that happen. Vilm San is available on Etsy for 45. Yeah, those, what are they? I think they're the Croatian versions. They're readily available on Etsy still. Whereas the Dromenvanger and Sprookjes Bos, which I believe is the Dutch version, they are very, very hard to find. Like, you only find them sort of secondhand from people. Okay, that's this page done. Too hot, honestly. Apparently the most coveted one is Cinderella and Beauty and the Beast. I found the Jungle Book one the only one I would get if I could find. Found for €9 now in Italy, but don't ship outside. Oh, annoying. Just like, give me a price and I'll pay it if I want to pay it. Why? No. I know why, it's customs and whatnot. Yeah, you can see a little bit of the sparkle. Oh, it's making my page look pink. I don't know if you can. Oh, I think you can in that bottom wing there, a bit of sparkle. But yeah, that was using the Pastel Reverie palette book by Joanna Stone. I found it on Amazon, bought it on Amazon, with my own money, rather than it was sent to me. And yeah, use this palette. Definitely looks different, but it's still the vibes. I knew the purple was going to be a lot different. Yeah, happy with that. Happy with that. Right, this needs to dry somewhere. So that is page number 9. Right, I'm going to do the same thing where I'm going to spin the wheel 3 times, and because I've got one book that I still haven't coloured in for today, and if it... No, that's what I did. That's why I closed it earlier. It's because I pressed my hotkey, which is Control W for the wheel, and it closed the tab. That makes sense. So I need to make sure I'm up here, and then do that. There we go. And then click on it. Good to know. Okay, I'm going to spin it 3 times. If it doesn't come up with a prompt, I'm just going to pick what I feel like. Do you ever use complementary colours from those books? I haven't in this one yet, because I've liked the limitedness. With the cloudy scenes, it's quite a simplistic design. Oh, dessert. Come on, there's got to be a dessert in here. Dessert, dessert, dessert. That's dessert, not desert. Is there? Is there not? Looks great, another one done. Which books did I get to colour in so far? So I've done... I could do a little recap. It's been a while since I did a recap. I'll do it once I found my page, and then I'll do a recap, okay? Oh my god, why is there no desserts? Well, luckily, if I flip through so many times, I'll start remembering what that is. Right, goodbye. Spin again. There was one holding an ice cream? Oh my god, there was! Oh well, I've spun again. That dragon had an ice cream! Lake. I don't think there was a lake. There was a cake! Oh my gosh, am I terrible? I do remember there being an ice cream one. There it is. Oh, what a cutie. See, that's us right now. It's very representative. Saw a cake page. Oh. Am I an idiot? I think so. Marshmallows, that could be a dessert. Right, get rid of the lake. We're doing dessert. This gives me such Sleeping Beauty vibes. But I like the ice cream. So I'm gonna do the ice cream. But what colour? What colour gives ice cream dragon? Does anyone else have a holiday tomorrow? I know Americans do. Erica, we have a bank holiday. It's just, I think it's called Late May bank holiday. It's not really for anything. Apparently it's technically for a, like a religious thing. Epiphany or prophets. I don't know. But that was hundreds of years, no. It's just a random bank holiday. The Late May bank holiday. Right, what colour for ice cream dragon? I might look on Pinterest for an ice cream dragon. Where's my phone? Where are my keys? Where my phone? Have you ever been in that situation where you lost your keys and your mobile phone? Brits, do you get my reference? I don't think anyone else would. Where is my phone? Oh, it's there. It's fallen down the crack. Strawberry, I think, because it's red. Used to be called Whitsun when I was little. That's it. Church of England thing. Got it. But I never knew it was a religious thing or a religious basis. That's the basis of it. Don't forget to change the title. Thank you, thank you. Because I would have. Book. 50 Dragon Miniatures. And then prompt. Dessert. I think ice cream is also a prompt, so cheeky. He could be making s'mores, strawberry ice cream, or cherry Garcia, which is my favourite. Ben & Jerry's ice cream flavour. Sounds delish. Pinterest. Strawberry dragon would be fun. I'm looking on Pinterest for ice cream dragon. Oh my gosh, cuties. All of them look AI. See one that's orange? Weirdly, when I first saw it, I thought complementary orange and blue. Christian things, 7th Sunday after Easter. Is this common knowledge? I just thought it was a random bank holiday, like they were like, let's chuck another one in May. Today is the first day that I knew it had religious basis. A base in religion. Just not chocolate because it would be too boring. Yeah, no, I don't want to do chocolate. I'm looking at it now and I'm thinking mint. I personally hate mint. But I like colouring it, like mint choc chip is cute. Like maybe mint and pink? We celebrated? No. We celebrated Victoria Day here last weekend. We call it May 24, because that's how many beer in a case. Love it. Or is it May 24? May 24? I don't know. I don't get the reference, but Neapolitan ice cream dragon. Okay, how would I do that? Please tell me how. Oh my gosh, these little gills look like axolotl. Like an mint choc chip, mint and pink. Maybe with some like mint accents on him. Okay, I like that. He's a pink dragon, but he likes his mint. Because he's got mint accents. He doesn't match his ice cream flavour with his main colour, he matches it with his accent colour. 2-4 is right, okay, thank you. I'm confused, I don't get it. Mint and pink, mint and pink. Okay, now I need to pick a good mint colour. G340, I think. Mint. Nope, too blue. I want more greenish. G420, do I have that out? Nope. Love that idea. Thank you. Oh yes, that's mint. That's mint choc. And I can do chocky sauce and like little mint chips on top. Can even add some mint chips in the ice cream if I feel so inclined. So I've got my mint. What's that? G420. G420. G360 is the next colour. This feels a lot darker though. That could work. Get rid of these. 3 stripes of colour. Yeah, but... okay, how do I make that look good? It's my next question. Not just how, but how do I make it look good? Because I can't see. I mean, please be my guest, Wendy. Colour me a mint choc chip. Not a mint choc chip. I'm doing a mint choc chip. Colour me a Neapolitan themed ice cream dragon, please. I want to see it. I mean, I'm sure someone's done it online. Let's be real. I mean, how cool? How cool! 3-headed dragon, Hydra, ice cream. That Neapolitan, that would be cool. Horizontal stripes. I mean, I suppose I could do. Like, I'm not. I'm doing it pink and mint. Oh, almost fell. And I think for the pink I want RV260 and RV270. Oh. Where's my 260? It's over there. Ah, sadly I don't have this book, otherwise obviously I would cop out. Didn't think you had this book, to be honest. Don't think you've got any camellias. I've never seen you colour a camellia anyway. Doesn't mean you haven't got any. Okay, I'm sorry, but how cute is that combo? If you're interested, RV260, RV270, old names for markers, and G420, G360. All I'm hearing is excuses after excuses. 1 colour for belly, 1 for head and body, 1 for spots and gills. I mean, that sounds chaotic. And I don't like it. Right, I need a waffle cone colour. E210, it's pretty waffly. But that's my 69. Waffle, and then Y11. And then I need like a rock colour. Maybe YG040. It's kind of like a yellowy toned grey. And it would look nice with the waffle cone. You've got a few older ones, Christmas, Halloween. Sorry, no. That's a good waffle colour. And this for the rocks. Yeah, nice. Good. Good, good, done. Okay, let's start with the mint. Still here, still going. I almost started colouring without my blotter sheet, and that would make it for the first time for page 10 today. I'm doing this, and I'm doing one more because it's my buddy page and I've got to do it. Well, I don't have to do it today, but I said I would, and I want to do it. And it'll be the one book I return to. And I doubt I'll have time for anything else. Yummy, yummy mint. And then a pink dragon. I have a feeling this is going to be quite quick though. Limited colours, and I'm not bothering with the background, so that always makes it quicker. Hello KP, just popping in while I'm cooking dinner. Hope you're having a great day. I am doing good. I left when you took lunch and just returned. Yeah, it's been a while. Been a while. Don't have any of these books, but this dragon one is tempting. It really is a favourite of mine. I just think the dragons are so cute. Even though I prefer a variety of animals, I think because this is with a variety of objects, a variety of scenes, that makes me really love it. And I think, for me, I don't like the ones which are like, I'm not saying basic animals, but like say it was 50 bear miniatures, for example. Most of the bears would be brown or black or white if it was a polar bear, and that would be it. Whereas a dragon can really be any colour, and that's what makes it interesting for me, is the colour aspect. Might buy a few more because I'm making my way through Zodiac quickly. Oh, it's such a fun one. Another one of my favourites for the variety. And I like how they're all contained in frames. I love a frame. It just makes that you don't have to think about things. I wish you did some more where they were all framed. Like in a circle or a square or a diamond. Pick your shape. But like having more contained ones. So I think the Zodiac minis is the only one which is like contained within a, say, like structured frame, like they're all circles. Whereas there's some which have like natural framing to them, like the Spellbound scenes, they have quite like natural frames to them. Yeah. These tufties up here. Doesn't it look like a little axolotl dragon? Oh, he's so cute. And then I'm going to do the spots and the horns in this mint colour. Oh, that is a delicious combo. Pink and mint. Oh, I need to use this more often. Someone write it down, please. I wish she did some pocket size. Her work is ideal for that. Yeah, I know. Kimberlyn, you said why aren't all her books this? Because she does some of like the small square ones. Because majority of her illustrations are within a square format. So it's like, why is it in these A4 books? I don't quite understand. Because I think almost all of them could be contained within a square cropping. Picked up my swatching for my Crayola. I picked up swatching my Crayola 120 Crayola crayons again, and I'm numbering them. Nice, nice. It's annoying and a waste of paper. Yeah, like fair enough doing it this if you say have some which are small, but then some which, you know, take up the whole of the paper. But why not crop them? So I'd say 90% of her images easily, like you wouldn't even need to crop it. You could just cut the book down into a square. Oh my god, guys, adding the spots, cuteness overload. I'm thinking mint eyes. Might have just bought 4 of them. Oh no, Jennifer, what have I done? I mean, I haven't done anything. I'm just colouring. Safari, Dragons, Summer and Mythical. Amazing! Love it, love it. Colours go so well together. Oh, I am really... You know, like, sometimes you put colours together and you're just very impressed with yourself. That's what I'm like with this. I'm just very impressed with myself. You've got 15 and there's 4 more I really want, but after that I'll have to be very picky to get the newest ones because it's getting out of hand. Completely understand that, Andrea. I've got 12 and that feels like a lot. That's enough. Enough for me. To be fair, they were like £5 or £6 each. Yeah, you can't argue with that. Especially in these days when a lot of Amazon print books are going up to like £10. In fact, I think the newer ones are about £10. I'm just like, why? Why so spenny? Oh, I need to do the mint drips. The minty puddles. Wonder if it's cheaper to print straight to A4 paper rather than cutting to a smaller size if it's Amazon print. Yeah, that is a good point. Right, they just need to print on directly on that paper. They don't have to worry about cutting it. That is a good point. So it may seem like a smaller book saves paper, but it may actually waste more because you're cutting the top and bottom of it. Very cute. Just accidentally coloured my koalas with red eyes. Oh no! Evil koalas! Demon koalas. Oh, whenever I think of red eyes, I think of when I was, I think, 5 years old. I started gymnastics. I did maybe 1, maybe 2 lessons of gymnastics before I said no more. Why did I say no more? The teacher had red eyes. She genuinely did. And my mum confirmed, yes, she did have red eyes. Like, they were red. And it was creepy. Right, I do need to get a chocolate colour. I think E310 is a good chocolate colour. Which one? What number is that? 4. Good chocolate colour. You know what? I'm going to add chips to it. Because this marker should dry by now. I'm trying to make them kind of triangular shaped. They're coming out more squarish, not squarish, circlish. Rhino shapes. I hate mint chocolate chip, but I can appreciate the aesthetic of it. And it looks good. This looks good. I want to eat it. Exactly, both has its purpose, but I got Lydia Fenwick's Luna for $11.99, whereas a new Kameliya book is around $8.99. They're not in the same league in my opinion. that's the trouble. Like, if you're going to have bad quality books, price them for so much cheaper than a good quality book. The fact that you can very easily find deals of books like a Johanna Basford or a Kirby Rose, quite often you can find them for £5, and then this is double that. It's kind of like, oh, don't like mint toothpaste. I wish all toothpaste wasn't mint. Mint in toothpaste is the only mint I have, and it has to be very, very mild. I honestly, like, thinking about it, I'm like, yeah, I definitely have autistic traits. Because when I was a teenager, I had one toothpaste I liked. It was a Colgate, and it was like a very mild mint flavour, and that was all I would have. I wouldn't have anything else. It would be too strong, and I wouldn't use it. And then suddenly they went out of circulation, and I was like, what do I do? I need to find a new toothpaste. And we couldn't find them anywhere, and it turns out they stopped making them, this specific Colgate one. And my mum found like a bin of them in, I want to say it was like Aldi or something. She was like, Jess, I've bought you like 8 toothpastes or like something crazy. And I was like, yes. So we had quite a while. I was still using the same old toothpaste. But then came the day when the last toothpaste tube was used, and I was like, right, I need to find a new toothpaste. And safe to say, I found a new toothpaste. I have brushed my teeth since I was a teenager. But honestly, didn't know what I was going to do. Because I had this same toothpaste since I was like a child. Because it was the only mild minty toothpaste I have that I could find. But now I have, I'm trying to remember what it was. I think it was like the triple colour one. It was like very, very, what's the word I'm looking for? Not strong. Oh my gosh, I'm using the same colour here. Dang it! I meant to be using RV's 270. What autistic traits over 100 days of complete patience? Yeah. I don't have autism. No, couldn't be me. Aquafresh, that was it! That was what it was called, Colgate Aquafresh. Someone gets it. Did you also bulk buy them as they came out of circulation? Mild was the word I was looking for. Look, it's getting to the end of the day. I'm getting confused. Right, R23 I want. Colgate Aquafresh, yeah. Now I have Colgate Sensitive with Sensifoam. It has to be with Sensifoam. Morrison sells Aquafresh? Well, I'm over it now. I don't care about it. I would only use Aquafresh the longest time. I'm pretty sure it was Aquafresh, and it was like the tri-coloured one. That was it. And they stopped making them. And apparently they make them again. Spearmint with green stripe was mild and blue is strong. Ah. But yeah, I have Colgate Sensitive Sensifoam. It has to have the Sensifoam. If it's just sensitive, it's too strong. Because I've tried it. That's what my parents use. Had a look at UK Vinted, and alas, I did not find the Fabiana books. Sad face. I shall not give up. Yes, definitely. Sensodyne Extra Whitening now. Fair enough. Yeah, it's like, now I found one, I do not even dare try anything else. Because I think especially with toothpaste, like, once you know something works, just stick with what you like. I'm off. See you later, Melissa. Thanks for being here and hanging out. Hope you... I don't know what time zone you're in, but I hope you have a good day, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it is. I cannot think of what time zone you're in. I love the Kimmer Parish paper too. Don't get me wrong, I appreciate all art styles, but paying higher price for bad paper and more simplistic pages, not ideal. I agree. Like, it's more of a make it make sense. Like, come on Amazon, you're such a huge company. Does it actually take you that much money to print? How much are you pocketing? And how little does the artist make? So little. I think it's literally like a couple of quid per book, which is sad. Very sad. And yet they'll be the ones that get all the flack from people going, why are your books so expensive? Because it's got their name on it. And they don't control the prices. And they can't even pick good paper because it doesn't exist. Not from Amazon. Keep an eye out for them down there if you like. So we've just done 3 more pages in 26 alphabet minis. Ali, J and K done. Gonna do one more, the monkeys, and that's me done for today. Oh my gosh, you are breezing. That's halfway through. J is number 10 of the alphabet. So K is 11, 12, almost halfway. Oh, well, with the title pages, then definitely halfway. Have you done the title pages? Depends. You are rocking it, Becky. Absolutely rocking it. That's sad, didn't realise that. Yeah. Think about how much it was their profit margin if Aldi was able to sell mythographics for £1.99. Honestly, like, that feels like witchcraft. That feels like, how much money did you sell your soul for the devil for? Like where's Aldi's soul right now? How did they get this? It's strange that they're printed in a different country that compared to the other English edition ones, because I've got the mythographic fairy folklore, which is also the English edition spelt with the UR, but it was printed in Poland, whereas the Aldi ones were printed in China. And it's like, why? What happened in that factory? And the fact that 2 of them aren't even available on Amazon yet. And I think what's it? Romantasy is available maybe next month. I think it's June, but Cosmic Spirit isn't available till like September or October, something like that. I know it's meant to be weekly, but I'm on a roll. Hey, you colour where the inspiration strikes you. And with the group, like, people go ahead, you can skip weeks if you're not feeling it. Like, it's just a guidance. We're all here to just motivate. If you finish it in 2 months compared to April, May, June, July, August, September, October, 7 months, you go for it. Pay Artex tomorrow. I'll look forward to seeing it. I probably took a loss on it just to get people in the store. Aldi ones have no perforations, which is better, and they are stitch bound. Totally mad. Yeah. The UK editions are stitch bound and non-perforated. From what I can tell, the only difference is the Aldi versions are like a fraction smoother. But I'm not colouring in them because I'm going to give them away. Because I do have the English. Honestly, if I hadn't coloured in the English edition of Fairy Folklore, I would have returned it to Amazon. Got my money back because it was 12 quid. Which, honestly, was cheap. Cheap for a mythographic. And then, I think it was like a day or 2 after I started basing it, the Aldi thing came out, and I was like, "You joking me?" So I was like, "Is this for real?" And it was for real. And then you have all these scalpers selling it for £10 or something. Annoying. Exactly, I did say this on Zoe's stream when you left a message. I don't get it either. The Aldi one feels thicker, slightly better than the one from Amazon. Haven't coloured them yet, so maybe wrong. I had 0 problems colouring in Fairy Folklore, my UK edition. Yes, much thinner, but much thinner doesn't necessarily mean bad. I still had a really easy time colouring. I think I'm not the best judge though of paper. Like, I'm not saying other people are, but I'm really not a paper snob. I mean, I love an Amazon book. I don't struggle with an Amazon book. I just go with the flow. Like, if it feels okay, I'm good. Like, I don't know, I'm just not attuned to those fine details in papers and whatnot. It's mad but amazing, absolutely. It's like confusing, but I'll take it. I will absolutely take it. That chocolate looks good. I don't know what colours do that grass. I am a paper snob. Don't colour in Kameliya books because they're Amazon paper. That's fair enough. You understand paper, you just adapt to it. Yeah, I don't know. Like, a lot of people will say, oh, the paper's terrible, the tooth is bad, and I'm just like, I'm fine. Yes. I only notice bad paper if I just finish working on good paper. For me, it has to be very bad. Something has to go very wrong for me to go, Like, Kawaii Taro, terrible paper. Like, I think Kawaii Taro, I think Kawaii Taro is worse paper than Amazon. Although, I've never actually tried colouring just pencils in Amazon paper. I should do that one day. It's a challenge for myself. But colouring with pencils on Kawaii Taro paper is bad. And the fact that it's double-sided, if it was single-sided and I could use alcohol markers all on it, it would probably be not as bad. But alas, no. Now I will wait with Lulu's new Dragons book, because last time I got it for around £9 and the works came out with £4, so this time I'll wait and see. Yeah, good idea, Andrea. I pre-ordered mine last year, so Waterstones had this 25% off books released in 2026 deal, and the 2 new Lulu Mayors for this year came out, were part of it, and Flower Fantasy was part of it. I cancelled my Flower Fantasy order because I was sent the book and I was able to cancel that. And I kept the Million Hugs and Kisses because it already came to me, and I was like, well, I don't mind. Like, but I always feel so annoyed when I see something for such a good deal. I was just, dang it. But yeah, I feel like there's a good chance the works will come out with the new Million Dragons. Unless it's a first edition Secret Garden, anything else is doable. Yeah, I've heard that that's like literal newspaper. And what's the other? Angela Gonzalez, the Sea of Colours books. Apparently that paper is way worse than normal Amazon paper, although I don't have it. I think Axit paints with watercolours in hers, does she? I have no idea. I'm not a paper snob, but I want to use water medium and mythographic sometimes, so thin paper is not ideal for that. I say that, I struggled a bit with using ink tints in Magical Earth. I think it might have been my technique. I wasn't as good with ink, like, I was pretty new, but it buckled quite a bit. I used metallic watercolour on top for this, for the Fairy Folk page, and it's held up well. If it's something you can use alcohol markers on, it's not a total deal breaker, but I have to really like the RJ, because here Amazon books, they cost the equivalent to €15. Yeah, that's a lot. Don't mind prepping bad paper with watercolour ground or some type of acrylic medium. Yeah, Axig will paint with watercolour on pretty much anything. Annika uses sizing to treat the paper, so it's an extra coat. Yeah. What am I looking for? A green. I want something just neutral. I'm going to go G240. A neutral muted-y green. Muted-y. I was going to use the mint colour, but I think that would look odd. Yeah, that's good. It looks kind of dry and deserty in a way. And then I need to get E14. For Amazon paper, she usually sizes it. Ah, there you go. Yeah, I can't be arsed with all that. The thought of getting sandpaper out to my books, no thank you. Not that you have to use sandpaper, but I know people will say, oh, use watercolour medium and then sand it and then you get smoother. No. I ain't doing it. I have no interest. I just want to colour. And for me, I think I would find it really boring if every book had the same paper. I like that I have certain books that I prefer certain mediums in. I like how some books don't work with certain mediums and I've got to challenge myself to use something different. I like the variety. I like how some books are single-sided, some books aren't. So it means that some you're free to use your alcohol, and so I do, and then others it's like, well, you've got to use pencils or some other medium. I tell you a book that you think would have amazing paper and doesn't. The Une Année de Coloriage Disney book. That paper is shite. It's so thick, but any pencil, it just hates. Hates Prisma, hates Polly's. I think Paulina used Holbein's. I mean, it's not any. I do need to test more, but it seems to hate all pencils. The way I found to work with it is base it with something to give it a little bit of extra tooth to grip on, and then it can shade okay on top, but doing it just with pencils, awful. Anything that adds extra steps for me is a no-go. Me too. Absolutely. Just got that Chinese sizing stuff, not tried it yet. Bought that sizing liquid and it totally works. You have to iron the page. Yeah, no, that's another thing. I ain't getting out an iron. I'll have a page be wrinkly, whatever. I don't iron my clothes. I ain't ironing my books. I hate ironing. I think as long as you want to colour the picture, paper shouldn't be an issue. The picture is more important. I agree, yeah. I haven't got it yet, but it's on my list. Hanneke will have to teach me how to use it first. I mess with the watercolour ground a bit. Works well for me at 50-50 thin with water. Does it boil up the paper when you put it on? Got a video doing it with you there, Jess. I don't iron. What's life without a few wrinkles? The only time I would iron something is if it's for like a nice occasion. And I mean like a formal occasion, not like I'm going out for a nice meal. I'm talking graduation, I'm talking a wedding. I'm talking nice. But for going out the house, nah. I find that most clothes don't need ironing as well. At least the clothes I buy. How to have a watch, Lucy. I use wax paper on top and bottom of the page, but as soon as it's not soaked anymore, I close the book and put heavy books on top. Okay, this is another unpopular opinion, but I think a lot of people in the colouring community, and this is, I mean no hate, but this is just my opinion, and it is unpopular, I think it's a bit controversial, but hey, let's get spicy. I think a lot of people judge good paper on whether it takes water mediums. If it doesn't take water mediums, some people judge that as bad paper, when that's not necessarily the case. Just because a book doesn't take water mediums doesn't mean it's bad, because it may take pencils beautifully. But I think a lot of test of goodness is based on how well it takes water mediums. You may not agree with me. You may think, Jess, you're talking rubbish, or yeah, but also paper that doesn't take water mediums also doesn't take pencils that well. Not necessarily. But I find people tend to talk about amazing paper because it takes water mediums well. And yes, like that is a good measure of quality for a book, like how well does it take other mediums. But it's not the only measure. You can still have good quality books that don't take water mediums as well. I think I'm guilty of saying this as well, so hating on myself. I'm thinking about the books and papers I really like, and it's because I can use water mediums on them. Yeah, handy for backgrounds, it's handy for large areas. Prismacolor lovers judge paper based on how Prismacolor works on the paper. If Prismas don't work well, they're like, how dare this paper? Yes. Please see Emily Leaderhall's Fairy Tales and Folklore / Fantasy World. Please see Asterix, please see there. Because very true. Very, very true. I'm trying to think of other books that don't necessarily take Prismas as well. I mean, there's not many. Fair play to Prismas. But, yeah. I think there's papers that Prismas really don't work well. I mean, I'm sure there's others, and I just can't think of them, because I'm not the biggest Prismas user. And so I think a lot of papers aren't good, because I'm not good with Prismas. And I recognise that. But also with polychromos are a very finicky pencil. They're a beautiful pencil. They create beautiful results, but they do not work on every paper. And as someone who loves them, I can recognise that. I think there's only been one book where I've used them and I went, never again, because it was awful, and that's Kawaii Tarot. But that paper is just awful. I already shared that unpopular opinion over in the Fantasy World collaboration group. Yeah, I remember. And I think it's true, yeah. People expect that paper will be the same from book to book for the same artist, and that's an unrealistic expectation. Yeah, a lot of criticism has been put out about the change in paper with Mythographics when they change their paper constantly. The paper of Magical Earth that I have is completely different to the paper in Wild Summer. If you colour one after the other, you feel it. Magical Earth is so much more textured and toothy. Yet, everyone's noticing that it's reduced in quality, or reduced in quality supposedly because it's thinner. Yes, it looks like, just because it's a noticeable difference, but they've been changing their paper so much over the years. You look at Mythographic Animals, I'm pretty sure that's got completely different paper to, say, Mythographic Voyage, which was a few years later. They change their paper all the time, but just because they've changed the thickness, now everyone's like, oh, this is awful, they've reduced the quality, it's a terrible company, and blah blah blah, but they change it all the time. And it's always going to be for cost. So many companies start out with gorgeous paper or better paper. I think of Colouring Heaven. They used to have better paper. I think Creative Haven used to have better paper. I mean, Colouring Heaven used to put gold foil on their covers. It's all cost cutting because they know what their customers are prepared to pay for. And if the costs of the printing don't add up to that, then they're going to have to cut the cost somehow. Unfortunately, that's life. That's funny just because I feel Polychromos is my most versatile set. Well, there you go. Unpopular opinion, Prismas are not my favourite. Really? I thought you were a Prismas person. No, you're not. You're Holbeins. Wendy, you're a Holbeins girly. I feel like you're always using your Holbeins. But you're also a very mixed pencil girly, aren't you? You're always using a combination. I do not take offence as a Prisma person. That's good. There's rubbish paper and good paper, but it's not necessarily about water media. Very true. Good paper is acid free and ideally came from with an FSC label. Yeah, I have no idea what that means, but I'll take your word for it. I don't think Tokimeku handles water well, but it takes coloured pencils, crayons, etc. Yeah. You're cracking me up. I just tested the Fantasy World paper today and it was an interesting exercise, for sure. I mean, I couldn't believe that my favourites were Brute Fiona Squares. Wasn't expecting that. Don't think I'm a snob, but I do enjoy working on a Hannah Carlson or Emily Liedl Oberg more than, say, Amazon page. Doesn't make me not colour in those books, though. Oh yeah, no, you can have a preference and you can think a paper's better than another. For sure. But without being a paper snob. And you can be a paper snob if you want to be. It's your colouring, it's your choice. Are Black Widows any good in Kawaii Tarot? Yes. Black Widows are one of my go-tos. I use Black Widows, Artex, Chroma Flows are actually very nice as well in there. Let's read that one. Oh my word, this is the cuteness overload, so adorable. Thanks, Rebecca. I do love it. And I'm pretty much done now. I'm just catching up on comments. Sorry, I went off on one then. I agree, polys are unique. When I bump into that, I just base with Neocolor 2s. I just jumped on my comments and I can't read. Neocolor 2s and watercolour pencil. Polly's were never created for colouring books, so I guess we can't expect to work in all books. Well, yeah, also true. Yeah, you're all good. Deborah, I got what you meant. Well, this is just the and shitification of everything, for sure. That's true. Mythographic Animals, the very first book, had so much thicker than all other mythographic books. There you go. Want the paper to be thick or dense enough to keep the stuff on one side from showing through the other side? That's a fair request to have. Paper is twice the price now. The books for school department are costing me twice as much now. Yeah, it is insane how much it's just ballooned over 10 years. Insane. You know what I couldn't believe? The increased price of a passport. Oh my gosh. Zoe went to renew her passport, over £100. And I went back and checked and I was like, I renewed mine and I swear it was 75, and it was. In fact, I think it was like £72 something. And that was only in 2018. It's a lot. I'm not sure yet. Found that working with pencils alone wasn't very easy to work with. I've based some things with Neocolour too, and we'll put up with pencils tomorrow. I'll keep you posted. It's like the paper says pencil, but I reject you, literally. FSC is Forest Stewardship Council. It's an ecologically sustainable forest label. Ah. Is that his tooth sticking out his tongue? It's like the inside of his mouth. Like, that's his open mouth. He's going like, gasp. Highly accurate assessment of my Polly's too. Good grief, not going abroad then. Literally. $160? $450? I mean, I know Australian dollars are about double-ish of what it is here. But still, over £200? Oh, I was wrong, 130. Still a lot. Actually, 130 is probably quite comparable to the... I think it was like 107 something. It was, yeah. It increased a lot this year. If you renewed before April, you would have saved yourself £17 something, I saw online. Right, I just need white pink pen highlights. I'm upset with Fantasy World paper because it doesn't take most pencils with any grace. Yeah. Yeah, for me, it was Black Widows and Brute Thinner Squares that really... I was like, this feels nice. Whereas the others were like, these were okay. Prismas for me were the only ones where I was like, this is not good. I think if you do a one layer with just Prismas, it's okay. But if you want to do more than one layer, no. The only way I could describe how it performed was that it immediately, like, removed the tooth of the paper in one layer, and that was it. It's $160 for a combined book and card. What? A combined book and card? What is... We just have a book. It's a book and card. Here it's 800, which is €100. Yeah, I can't believe we're at, like, that much money for a passport now. Crazy business. I'm inclined to agree with you. I really enjoy working with pencils. I have mediums, but I really enjoy my pencils. It's a little bit disappointing, yeah. Honestly, I will be sad when my Brute Thinner Squares are gone. They aren't being sold many places anymore. Dana, you can still get them on Temu, AliExpress, those sites. I know not everyone likes using those sites, and I respect that. But if you would really like to repurchase, they are available. And I know this for a fact because I linked them the other day and I found it. And they are the exact same product. But yeah, when I first started colouring, you could get them from Amazon, 20 something quid, jobs are done. And then they just suddenly disappeared one day. And that's when I stopped recommending, because I used to recommend them all the time for a beginner. Because they were affordable, they were easy to get. And I think those are two very important factors for beginners. And also great quality for the price. Like, for 20 something quid, you really can't complain at the quality of them. And the only reason I stopped using them wasn't because I stopped liking them, it was because they weren't as accessible for me, and my pencils were getting short because I'd used them so much. Like the light blue, I know for a fact it's very small. But I'm hoping to start using them more again. Right. Oh, no. Chocolate. Chocolate definitely needs a highlight. There we go. Done! Team frustrates me. I'd buy things all the time from them if there weren't a stupid pop-up every 3 seconds. I've learned you've got to ignore them. Because I've been sucked in before where it's like, you get this for free, you get this voucher. Just ignore everything. Because it ain't worth it. Because it'll make you buy it and then you've got to do something like jump through a hoop, do a backflip and then clap 3 times before you can get this money. I bought the Langwo metallic gel pens from there, and I've been every day getting like a 27p voucher to all add up to like £5, and it's not worth it, and I'm just like, what's the point? Oh, the card. We have a card for land sea travel within Canada, Mexico and some Caribbean countries. I see. Yeah, never heard of that. No idea. That makes sense. So I take it there's some people who just have a card to allow for easy travel within those places. So you can just have a passport, just have a card, or both. I take it. Before I had Prismas, I had Crayolas and some nameless pencils. Can you imagine being 35 years old and seeing colour actually touch the page for the first time? Yeah. I mean, yeah, Crayolas, yeah. I'd never even bothered buying Crayola pencils. I'm starting a page in Vacation Minis, just in time for you to finish up. Don't worry, there's more. I've got one more. I'm crazy. I've got one more. I said I was going to do a recap earlier and I forgot. There is one more. I think it is going to be a quickie though. Oh. 50 Vacation. That's what you're working in, is it? Yes. Oh, come on, get out. If you had the book, you don't need a card. Some people just have a card because they cruise a lot. Or they travel to Canada. Or they travel to Canada or Mexico by land. I see. Most Americans don't have passports. Yeah. Which is fair enough. The pop-ups are insane. This is the page I'm doing, so I think it's going to be nice and quick and easy. I have a plan for it. Although it does involve a background. It's just a flat colour background. That's my plan. The plan is a green, yellow and pink. In fact, do I want to use one of these? No, I don't. I don't think so. Right, final page for the day. I've got 35 minutes, let's go. The card can't be used for air travel. Yes, that's what I gathered. So like you can get one without the other. Like you can go abroad with your passport. You could just go to Canada with your card. Done. But you could also go to Canada with your passport. I take it, like surely. I think I get it. I may be wrong. I didn't know you have separate cards. See? Learning things all the time. That one there. 3, 4, 1, 3. There we go. Right. Green. Green, green, grog. Blue, blue sky. Is that the real ID? Real ID is different. I don't know what real ID is. On the app there are fewer in my experience, but I do think that varies by country. Oh no, the app, like you can't move on the app without get $100, not $100, I'm not dollars, get £100, do this, 5 items for £0, and I'm like, Yeah, I feel like the computer is probably better because you can disable pop-ups and things like that. Also 5 states with enhanced driver's license that allow travel into Canada without either card or passport. I have one. See, that's the crazy thing about the US. There's so many different rules depending on where you live. Right, the frog, I'm thinking GY1 or G49. nice yellow toned green. If I can find it. There it is. Once looked at Canada from a park in Sault Ste. Marie, Michigan. Ooh. Border states, yeah, that makes sense. I'd assume, like, Washington, North Dakota. Can I name any more border states? Michigan. Oh, let me see if I can name any more. Maine? Question mark? What's the one next to Michigan that's also cold? I'm thinking. And I'm thinking of Inside Out, the film. That's where she comes from. I'm trying to think of the quote. I lived in... and now I live here. Massachusetts? No, it's not Massachusetts. That's that little one. I don't want to look. I'm trying to think of a specific state and I can't think of it. It's very icy. It's very cold. It's like a long name. I'm going to keep thinking whilst I find a marker. G49. G60. I used to live in... now I live here. Where did you live, Riley? I can't think. I'm looking at the chat. Minnesota, that's it. That's what I was trying to think of. Oh, that was it. And I knew chat would be on it, and I was like, I'm not looking at it, I'm trying to remember. I was like this close. Massachusetts is the closest name to Minnesota, let's be real. Also, sometimes Temu can be way cheaper, so it might be worth jumping hoops for it. Definitely. I compared Temu and AliExpress, see which is cheaper. Minnesota isn't next to Michigan, though. Oh. Is it near? Is it like just across? A bit across? Is there something in between it then? Virtually they're virtually the same price, so I rarely go through the hoops because Temu, I got no patience. That's fair enough. Maine is next to New Brunswick. Don't know where New Brunswick is, but yeah, you got that right. Wisconsin. There you go. So it goes what? Michigan, Wisconsin, Minnesota, and a massive lake. Yes. Is that the place where it takes you like 5 hours because they don't have a bridge across? I was referencing that the other day. By the other day, it was yesterday. Right, I've got my green. I want my yellow now. Don't know why I said it yellow. I think Y050. Oh, almost fell. We can cross on a ferry, but it's expensive, I see. Expensive ferry, or what's it, like 5-hour round trip? Something like that. America. Too orange. I was trying to do something different other than Y3 because I use Y3 all the time. Yeah, Y3 is the best. Minnesota, Wisconsin, Lake Michigan, Michigan. Thank you. It's like a 2 or 3 hour crossing. Oh wow. Fair. That is long. Got my yellow, now I want my pink. And the pink is going to be for the background, just so you know. So I want something very light. Maybe even go peachy, maybe YR110. Oh gosh, I did a weird burp then. Look, my knowledge of American State is not the worst for people in UK, but it's not great. I think that could be a nice background colour. It's like a slightly peach toned pink. It will probably dry a bit pinker, but I'm going to start with the frog with little yellow spotties, a little cutie. Oh, who's I bid? Night Angela. Is Jeanette going? Did I miss that? Nope, she's not here. a game I've played in the past, which is like on your classic online game size is the 50 States game, where you drag and drop them into their places. I wonder how well I do at that today. It would be interesting. Don't know if it even exists. Probably does somewhere. Am I missing Jeanette leaving? Because I don't see Jeanette saying goodbye. I see Angela saying goodbye. Oh! Oh my gosh. Because I went on a new stream. I'm not on all chat. Let me go back up. Can I see it now? I'm listening but closing my eyes. Night night all. Love to spend time with you all. There's Jeanette's comment. Bye Jeanette. Sorry if I have missed any of your comments. It was not on purpose. It was because I was silly and I forgot that I needed to do that. It's because I'm on a new stream now. Find those online. Yeah. Weird question. What iPhone camera stand do you have for filming? It's like a boom arm tripod. So it attaches to the top of my desk. I needed that because I can't have one that attaches at the bottom of my desk, and it's got like several points of rotation, or it's a good arm. If you're interested, DM me and I can send you a link. But I don't want to find it now on stream. I need to go. Suspect Americans' ability to identify European countries is about the same as Europeans' ability to identify US states. Honestly, America's ability is probably worse. I'm not being rude, but it probably is, like, majority. And again, the majority of Europeans' ability to name US states. Majority. There's a difference. But yeah. I mean, I've seen them do quizzes of things and they'll look at some countries and you'll just be like, are you being serious? Like, do you genuinely think that? I know it's probably a bad representation because it makes an entertaining video. I have a cheap one and it's really wobbly and horrible. This is really sturdy. I think it cost me... It's like the only thing I've invested into the... Oh, that's a lie. I've got this camera. Both of those things are the only thing. I think the tripod costs more than the camera. But it's nice because it's got like a screw attachment, and I can screw in the camera and also screw in my, like, it's got a clip for a phone, and I can just change between the two very easily. My dad's actually 3D printed me a thing for my phone to sit in because I didn't like it clipping around the edge. Used to know them all, now I want to quiz myself. Yeah. I got pretty countries and flags is something I'm pretty good at. Like, if I'm given like options, especially, I'm pretty good. But yeah, it's all like a matter of practice. I agree. I probably couldn't identify most European countries. I'm very good with West European, Eastern European, like Balkans. I'm sorry, but I couldn't tell you where any of them are, other than the fact that I know they're around there. But everything else, I'd be pretty good. Like, I know France, then next to that is Germany, and in between you've got Belgium, and up from, sort of like up in between the two, you've got Amsterdam. Switzerland's up around there. That could be, it's a European identify Iowa versus Americans' ability to identify Slovene. Yes, that's a good comparison. Actually, Iowa is one that I could probably... Because you've got Iowa, Indiana, Ohio. You've got like all these I's together. So I vaguely know where they are, but I don't know which way round Iowa and Indiana are. I want to say Indiana is the one that's closest to Ohio, and I know where Ohio is because of Glee, because Kate Hudson tells Rachel Berry that Ohio is the turd that Michigan just can't quite get loose of. That's the only reason I know where it is. And I know Michigan because it kind of sticks out. I feel like I do pretty good. I need to do this quiz. I might do it on a stream one day if I feel so inclined. Iowa and Indiana don't border each other. Am I thinking of two different ones? Is there another I state? Illinois. There we go. See, that's my thing. I'm pretty good, but I'm not great. I grew up in Iowa, feel free to skip it. So which are the ones that border, that are near Ohio? Illinois and Iowa. Then where's Indiana? Who knows? It's nowhere. Not too far, is it? I don't know. Where Chicago is doesn't help me, Kimberly. I forget. Honestly, Chicago is one of those iconic names that until a few years ago I didn't realise that it was in Illinois. Illinois is between Iowa and Illinois. Please help me. From east to west, Ohio, Indiana, Illinois, Iowa. Right, Indiana is between... Oh, there's too many I's. Why are the I's all clustered together? Find another home. I know they're around each other, I just don't know which is which. Yeah, it's Ohio and Indiana then near each other. Yeah, because... and why do I know Ohio and Indiana are near each other? Because Parks and Rec was set in Indiana, and I'm pretty sure at some points they hop over to Ohio. And that's about it. That's the only reason. Oh. That looks like his belly. Need to colour that a different colour. A lighter colour. Chicago, that is on the southern end of Lake Michigan. Yeah, I had no idea about that. I know of Chicago as a place. I could not tell you, until you told me just then, where it is on a map. And like when I'm reminded that it's in Illinois, I'm like, oh yeah, it's in Illinois. But Chicago feels like such a big main place, and Illinois feels like such a random state to me. To have it in, like, I don't know, that doesn't make sense. Idaho is way out west next to Oregon and Washington. Oh, fair enough. Wish I lived in America. It always amazes me how different all states are. So much beauty in nature. Oh, listen, Chris. No, this is something Kimberlyn, I know for a fact, feels very strongly about. The national parks and the nature side of America is underrated, underappreciated by other people. I'm just waiting for her to be like, yes. Chicago has a beach. What? I would never have guessed that. Oh, I paused for too long and now he's got a weird stripe in his hair. I mean, yes, it's pretty, but we're riddled with idiocy. Fair enough. I agree. Iowa's not that far west, Lucy. Oh. I mean, you say west, but let's be real, the Midwest ain't west. And that confuses me. I'm in Oregon, fortunate to be an hour from both the beach and the mountains. Yeah. I always forget what Oregon is. But it's just Oregon's underneath Washington. Washington, Oregon, California. See? I'm pretty sure that's right. Someone's going, no. Them's fighting words. I don't know why I went so West Country. Them's fighting words, Erica. We've had the discussion before, yes. Yes, right beneath Washington. Woo, see, I do know some stuff. I know where Florida is. I know where Texas is. Right. Although when I was doing my time zones, I was like, okay, I can do Pacific, I can do what's on the left, California, easy. I can do East, Florida, New York, easy. Central, help. I think Mountain, I can't remember which was which, but I struggled with one of them because I was like, well, Texas has got to be somewhere for one of those, either side. Can't remember, don't know which. Then I was like, what's a place somewhere else? Because I wanted to search specific places rather than the time zone because of the mountain, not the mountain, because of the daylight and the standard time. So I wanted to search places and try and do that. Iowa's Midwest, Oregon is Pacific Coast. I only know Pacific Coast states because I travelled there all the way to Oregon. Unsalted and shark-free all the way. Love that. Right, I need a lighter green. GY7 actually. Which is module 6. Central, I always think Chicago. Yeah, wouldn't have a clue. I think in the end that's what I ended up looking. I was like, right, let's look at a map, because all the maps were really like blurry and not good. So I was like, okay, I can see Chicago. Pointed out there, let's go Chicago. That'll do. Chicago will do. Calling the Midwest comes from where it was really the Western frontier. Yeah, I know there's a reason why it's called the Midwest, but I find it confusing. Doesn't stop it from being confusing. I'm thinking doing this grass lighter. Michigan shockingly is eastern, maybe, except maybe the UP. What's UP? Up. Michigan is in the wrong time zone. I knew Michigan was the most easterly time zone just because I know that that's what Kimberlin is in. And that was about it. Honestly, if you look up time zone maps, it's the most biggest shit show I've ever seen in my life. Can we please agree more on these geography splits? And looking up the European ones was even more confusing, because some say that some some were one time zone and another. Like, some said that France and Italy were in the same time zone, and some said they were in different time zones, and then I put them both in and they both said the same, and I'm just like, I'm confused. And I'm like, is this shit outdated? I don't know. I ended up finding a website that I could input, I think it was up to 12 places, and so I just did it based off that. And then I adjusted the time based at 5 AM British Standard Time, and then copied and pasted the times from there, so I know it is right because I double checked. Oh, it really bothers me how I've not coloured that evenly. It should all be in Central Time. It's not exactly incorrect because Chicago is the big city in the centre of the country, but it's sort of off-centre in terms of like rulers and maths. If you look at a topographical map, it's easier. The mountain time zone covers the mountain states. That's fair enough. This sounds like that classical jazz song. It sounds like that. It's what's it called? Symphony in something. It's used in Fantasia 2000. It's the scene in New York. I really love that scene. With the guy playing the drums and he's working on the construction, and there's the girl playing piano. If you've seen it, you get it. But this song sounds like it. Oh, it stopped now. Rhapsody in Blue. Yeah, I knew if someone said it, I'd be like, that's it. Oh, That's why the whole thing's in blue tones. Based on my knowledge of Disney. Yeah, Rhapsody in Blue. Didn't it sound like Rhapsody in Blue? I'm not the only one, please. Am I? What's my darker one? YG 510. Veteran died in his 30s. So brilliant. Oh. Why does this look so much darker? I suppose it dries lighter. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, no I haven't. Oh, I'm fine. This goes on so much darker than what it dries. States get to choose their time zone and whether they do daylight savings. I feel like that's, I'm sorry, that's stupid. America, like, choose your own time zones, whatever, but decide as a country, are you going to abide by daylight savings or are you not? Don't pick and choose between states. Either all do it or none do it. Keep it as a country at least. I also think it should be a global thing. Either all global places should have the time zone and they should all change on the same day. Why do we change on different days? Because the clocks went back early. The clocks went forward earlier in the US than it did the UK. UK was about 3 weeks later. But it's flipped for the clocks falling back. So the clocks go back earlier in the UK than they do in the US. Because I was looking this up. Because I was like, okay, when do I need to put the dates forward to get standard time conversions? And for the UK, it's the 27th of October or something. It's the last Sunday of October. Whereas in the US, it's the start of November. I'm just like, what? That's not how we roll. We don't do things that make sense. This is our way. America! Freedom! Weirdness! We have a federal system, the states have rights. I mean, but you're a country. Don't be a whole country. What's the point of having a country if you're not... Just don't be a country. Be 50 different countries. Whatever. Oh, you're getting me started now. Right. I keep getting confused as to what colour I need. So this goes on very dark but dries light. Well, lighter. Just took a European map quiz and got 87% right. I missed 2. Very good. Very, very good. I probably wouldn't do that well. And that's not average because I taught geography. Yeah, fair enough. Pretty good for being out of the classroom 2 years. I mean, yeah, it's pretty good. Common question to presidential candidates. Do you support the complete abolition of daylight savings? A lot say yes. I say, yeah, stick to one time zone. Let's not fanny around with changing. It's the same in Australia too. I live in New South Wales on the border with Queensland. Queensland doesn't do daylight savings, but New South Wales does. It's very confusing. Deborah? I honestly, as bad as the US is, Australia is worse because, I'm sorry, half an hour time differences, and I'm sorry, but sometimes 15 minutes. I started looking into it with the different places, and some states do daylight savings, some states don't, and so then when you get to standard time, things are different. Honestly, I'm gonna cause an international disaster. That's funny. Oh dear, I'm gonna cause so much trouble. That's me. I'm like, she's never going to be Prime Minister, that's for sure. Way too opinionated. Yeah, I'm sorry, but Australia, as much flack as I give the US for their times, Australia's so much worse. So much worse. Try catching a plane. It's not Australia. I mean, China not doing time zones, I think, is also insane. And also so, like, wrong. Like, because they do it based on the East, where the more, the richer population live. And so they wake up at good times with good light, whereas the poorer people in the West don't. And I'm like, that's discrimination. I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter what time the clock says. Like, people in the West can start, I don't know what, earlier or later, whatever it is, depending on when the sun rises. Newfoundland is off by half an hour, or parts of it. Oh. Try catching a plane. Yeah. Yeah, you're on an hour-long plane, but the journey took you 45 minutes, and you're just like... And you have arrived half an hour later, like, what? Like, what? Honestly, if I think too much about time zones and time changes, my brain does hurt and I can't function. So I try not to. But it does feel so silly. Problem with being longitudinal degrees from GMT, so when you look at a geopolitical map, it has no bearing on the Earth's shape. Also, fair enough. There's a time zone meeting planner online, also a time zone wizard. I think Nepal is off by 15 minutes. Like, what? In Newfoundland, it's 8:24 PM at the moment. Yeah, so half an hour off. Yeah, crazy. Yellow dungarees, 'cause cute. Because when I was doing my time zone map, like, there's states which are like 2 hours off, like, and they're only one state over because of they don't observe daylight saving times, or they stick to daylight, like, but then when the clocks change, one of them changes and they're only an hour apart, and it's like, I don't get it. Why do you operate this way? Why are you the way you are? Yeah, Australia is bad. Got to get my dog. She has a new groomer and she wasn't a fan of that groomer when I dropped her off. Bless. Take care, Erica. I will be gone when you're back. I'm telling you now. Because once this page is done, I am gone. It is almost midnight, and I'm not going to finish this page by midnight because I've been getting on about time zones and having a rant. At this point, my mum would be like, Jess, calm down. Calm down, it's not that deep. Stop being so passionate. I'm just a very passionate person, okay? Arizona just causes problems. Hawaii doesn't either, but they're in the contiguous 48. They aren't in the contiguous 48. I mean, yeah, Hawaii can do its own thing. Same with Alaska, like, I mean, Alaska has its own time zone, doesn't it? I think that's what I found when I was looking. I was like, I'm pretty sure there's no one in Alaska, but I'm pretty sure when I came up it was like ADT, Alaskan Daylight Time, or something like that. I may be completely wrong there, but I feel like that's what I saw. That one then. Alaska has its own time zone. There you are. Worst hills to die. Yeah, there are. Got some just out back. I don't want to die on that hill. Well, you learn all your hill starts for your driving. Oh, I wouldn't want to die on that hill. Living in a state that observes daylight savings and having little kids is absolutely awful. Well, yeah. I mean, I also, like, just in this day and age, I just don't quite get the point of it. Like, why do we change back and forward? And again, if I think too much about why and reasons and, oh, it means that you wake up and it's dark and or you leave for this and it's dark, and I just, it hurts my brain. I don't want to do it. I can only think about it twice a year when the clocks change. Can't think about it in between. I'll just let it be. One hour behind Pacific time, there isn't one. It's awful even when you don't have little kids. Imagine the Earth as an orange, and the time zones are segments stretching east and west from Greenwich Meridian. It goes back to World War I and harvesting times. I mean, I get the basis of that. I get the basics of that, but it's more the, okay, when the clocks go back, that means that in the morning, what, so, oh no, see, that's what I start losing it. Because I'll be like, okay, so the time now is 6 PM. So when the clocks go back, what was 6 PM is now 5 PM. So it gets darker earlier, but then it will be getting brighter. That's what confuses me. That's what breaks my brain. The worst thing that broke my brain was Amy when she was saying that because they're in the southern hemisphere, their clocks go forward when our clocks go back. So the time jump difference is different. So there's a week when there's like 3 hours difference, or like a couple of weeks, and that broke me. I spent like 20 minutes trying to figure out, okay, so when she's going forward, we're going back, so that means that what was her 10 PM is now our 9 AM, and now is, and I just couldn't do it. I ended up having to Google because I couldn't do it. I was like, what's the time difference when it's this date in the UK? I got so confused. Time zones F me up. I know that's tomorrow in Australia and New Zealand, but is there anywhere where it's yesterday? Sometimes. Yeah, I mean, when it's now yesterday for you in the US, because it's now tomorrow for me. So I'm officially now on the 25th of May, because it's gone past midnight. So you're yesterday. But say you're in the furthest time zone, say Alaska, then nowhere will be yesterday, because you are the last time. But you have, if you cross over like a little bit to Russia, then you like jump a day or something. It's crazy. Like, you lose a day. Well, you don't lose it, but you do. Do you? Do you genuinely lose a day? No, that's not possible. You can't lose time. Time exists. It's just a different name for it. Oh, see, my brain's starting to malfunction. Takes months to adjust. Michigan's clock's noon is also close to solar noon, about 40 days of the year. During daylight savings time, it's over an hour off. In 9 AM in Australia now on the 25th. So yeah, you're 9 hours ahead. So you're... where's my midnight? Midnight? Ah, so you're Eastern Australia. It's like there's some time zones in Australia which just aren't observed during some times of the year. Like, just nowhere has that time zone. No one does it. That's funny to me. Yes, if you cross the international date line, you jump forward or back 24 hours, yeah. We've entered the twilight zone. This is why I could never be like a physicist. This kind of theoretical concept stuff breaks my brain. I just can't conceptualize these things. I think it's because I just can't conceptualize things in my head, because aphantasia. And it was something that I didn't realise was a thing until I started hearing people talk about aphantasia online, and I was like, oh my gosh, I have this. And I just thought no one could see. Like, when you close your eyes, to see things in your head is just... I literally can't imagine it. I just cannot imagine it. Right, I need to do a background here. Like, it's bizarre to me. We have a lot of vacant land here. Yeah, there's no one in the middle, and barely anyone in, what's it? The Springs? Something Springs, where the dunes are. You can't picture colouring pages in your head? Nope. I can look at a page and be like, I have a vision of green and yellow, but I can't see it on the page. Like, I just can't. That's why I swatch everything, because I'm like, I need to see them together to be like, okay, that looks nice. And then I can move on. Okay, now this is dried. I hate that colour for the background. I hate it. So I ain't doing it. What colour was that? YR110. It looks so much more pink. I'm sorry. But these two, where is it? You cannot tell me that that is the same as that. That has changed over time. That is more orange and that's more pink. Night KP and good night Marielle. Take care. Thanks for stream. It's a lovely day. Sleep well. Some people's properties are bigger than some European countries. Yeah, that is also crazy. So wait a minute. I say to you, that page in Erie where the girl is on a swing, you can't picture that whip that you have. I can't picture it. I can, like, remember it. Girl on a swing. I can remember it. I can be like, oh yeah, I know of it. And I can remember pages, but I can't see it. I know that they exist, but that's more familiarity with seeing it. Bleaching the paper can change a swatch. There you go. And I know things change over time. Alice Springs, that's what I'm thinking of. It's the only place where there are some people. Yes, because I was watching Jet Lag, and that's where they went to cover, because they were like doing a state territory control game, like, and they went over to Alice Springs, and it was like the only place they could go, and it was all like dunes. That might be more like memory than imagination. Yeah. Can you close your eyes and picture your mum's face? Nope. I see nothing. You know when, like, you're a kid or a teenager and, like, a teacher might do a meditation exercise, picture a beach. I'd be like, I can think of a beach, but I don't see anything. And it wasn't until a few years ago when people said that this, like, people can genuinely picture things in their brain. Like, they picture an apple, they close their eyes and they can see an apple. I see black. I see nothing. I have nothing. Yeah. And, like, to me, it was such a wild concept that people could see stuff in their brain. And I think it's why I'm not good at drawing, because I can't picture things in my brain and then I need to see it. I'm okay at copying, but I need to see it. I can't just draw things. Yeah, aphantasia. It has a name. It's a thing. And it was something that I discovered very, very well. I live in pictures in my head, which is why I can't watch horror. I see it later. That's fair enough. I do dream, though, and I dream very vividly. And I feel like I'm there, but I suppose I see pictures in my head then. Actually, do I? I don't know. Yeah, with reading as well, people are like, oh, they're nothing like I pictured. And I'm like, I don't necessarily picture anything. I can think, oh, I think they're going to be tall and thin, and like, I can think of descriptions, but I don't necessarily have a picture of them in my head, just nothing. Mimi's the same. I know I'm not alone. I know it's a thing lots of people experience, but yeah, it's weird. It is weird. Right, let's try YR030. Need this whole pink. I can think of an apple and guess that counts as seeing, but I don't need to close my eyes to see it. I mean, not even that. Just nothing, just... I close my eyes and no one's home. That's me. Do I want some interjecting lines? I don't know. Let's do it this side. I'm off, taking puppies for a walk. Hugs all. Take care, Dana. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy the rest of your day. Yeah, we're having nothing extending the border here, which is kind of strange for me. Didn't know that was a thing. Really interesting. Yeah, it's the sort of thing that, like, because it's just what your brain does. Something that you don't even consider that people can do the other thing unless you learn about it and you realise that other people can do the other thing. Like, they can or they can't. And there's different levels of aphantasia. Can't believe I'm still going. Honestly, I could go even longer, but I am going to stop. I'm not in my teens anymore. Yeah, I will go to bed once this is done. 18.9, I think it was. Yep, 18.9. That's what I want. Oh. Come on. .9. I can close my eyes and picture a handsome man and dream a perfect life. I can see it clearly and it seems so real. Then I close my eyes and reality hits. Oh, open my eyes and reality, yeah. Yeah, well, at least I don't have that sadness to live by. So yeah, anytime you hear me say I have a vision for a page, it's not that I can see the vision. And if I say I can see the vision, I'm, like, speaking metaphorically. Like, I see nothing. 2.8. 2.7. I don't see anything. No, nothing. I don't see a picture of an apple, but I can picture one because I have a memory of what an apple looks like, you know what I mean? Not really. And it's hard because it's like, you can't imagine what people see. Like, do you see full colour pictures, all in focus, like you can genuinely picture what your eyeballs have seen in real life? Or is it more just like an idea, like, it would be cool to be able to know how another person's brain works in that sense. But yeah, I doubt there's a way of doing that. I mean, the way of doing that is watching, what, a film? yeah, I have a vision is I have a plan or an idea. And I can look at it and think, okay, I want the frog to be green, I want the dungarees to be, like, I could think that, and that's my vision. You can see all your books coloured. I will look at the page and see how I want them. Yeah. See, that's not so much a thing I do, I'll be honest as well. And that's why I often struggle for inspiration. Like, why am I struggling to read a ruler? 2.6. There we go. That is even, actually. It's a pretty ruler. I think I got it from the range once, and I didn't need a ruler at the time. But I was like, it's so cute. It's got flowers on. And I liked how it was clear. Because I got a metal one, but you can't see through it because it's metal. Duh. Duh. Sorry, a bit bad guy there. Right, what did I pick up? YR030. There we go. Oh gosh, this is a bloody big background. Right, you may not see me until, I would say tomorrow if I started this before midnight. That would have been funny. But it's after now. That's why I don't draw. I picture something in my head and can't seem to match it, so I just end up annoyed. Yep, same. I just, like, if I'm told to draw a face, it's why, say, like, I'm colouring I was colouring a flamingo earlier, or a sloth. I had to look up a reference because I'm like, which way round do the colours go? Because I can't think of it in my head. Like, the only way I'd be able to remember is to go, okay, their eyes are black, their claws are a darker colour, but their face is a light. Like, that's the only way I'd be able to remember. I wouldn't remember by picturing it. I think that's a good example. Can't imagine seeing things when I close my eyes. Kind of scary, literally. It's not that level of detail for me. Yeah, there's like different levels. Like, if you Google levels of aphantasia, like there's like the example is of an apple. Like you see black, you see like a fuzzy outline, like an idea of it. You can see the thing completely crystal clear. Right, I need a new pen. YR030 is YR52. Nope. There it is. Coloured the fox wrong on the TLC page, and I will never forget. Honestly, I colour foxes wrong all the time. You know the Halloween double page spread in Symphony of Cute Animals? I coloured the entire thing orange. I forgot that foxes have white patches on them, and they look really strange when you colour them all in orange. And I didn't realise that until I finished colouring them, and I was like, hang on, something looks weird. What looks weird? And someone was like, you coloured it all orange. And I'm like, that's what looks weird. I'm somewhere in between the second and the third choice you gave there. Fair, fair. Thanks again for your streams today. I've completed half the book now. Woo! Congrats, Becky. I look forward to seeing your pictures when you send them. That is an amazing achievement. Picture things in my head far clearer than I can actually see. Now that's a crazy concept. Like, and what a crazy like difference in blind people, for those that can't picture things in their head and those that can. I wonder if you could possibly be a police sketch artist if you had aphantasia. Like, is that something you could genuinely do if you couldn't picture things in your head? Could you listen to a description and draw something based on, like, I'm sure there's artists out there who can, but that feels like a kind of skill. like a thing you need to possess in order to be able to do that skill, if that makes sense. I think it does. Because I feel like a big thing with aphantasia, like artists with aphantasia, is that you have to, or not you have to, you need a reference. Like they can't do anything to standard or quality of what they used to without a reference. I'm basically basing this off Temi Danzo. She almost in every video says she has aphantasia, and honestly it gets a bit annoying. As someone who also has aphantasia, I'm like, shut up, I don't care. I also can't picture things. But she's more using it to explain, like, she can't visualise things, so that's why she needs her references, which I get. But I'm like, girl, you said this last video, and you said it the one before, and you said it every video you've ever uploaded. Give it a rest. I know. It's possible because there are pre-made images that someone points at. Oh. Fair enough. Oh, it's like, if I ever lost someone, and they were like, what are they wearing? I'd be like, I have no idea. And I feel like picturing would help you with that. Like, I'd have to remember specifically what they put on. Like, okay, they put on a red top. I couldn't be like, oh, what are they wearing? I don't remember, picture it in my head. Nope. Like, is that helpful for you? I'm really bad at memory recall exercises when you've got to like memorise things that are happening on screen. Like, oh, what things happened on this scene? Like, I used to do lots of psychology tests and I was terrible at those things. I guess still here, but I'm sneakily listening to Jess Lot. Love that, Nessa. Didn't see you arriving. This background has turned out to not be quite as hard as I thought it would be. It's quite easy to keep what you're working on where. It's when you've got like a huge background and like section over here, but you're also working on a section over there, that's when it gets really difficult. Like, say I'm colouring here, but I'm also colouring this side. That's when it's hardest, for me at least. And I've been wondering for this whole time, do I need to colour these spaces in between its fingers green? I think I do. Because it's been looking odd for a while. I think it's because it needs to be green. We have those memory imaging tests for driver's license testing. Oh, what do you mean? For, like, with our theory exam here, you have your multiple choice questions about highway code, etc. But the other part of the test is hazard perception, and you watch a video and you've got to click every time you see a hazard pop up on screen. And based on like your reaction time, like you can click too many times and fail, like you can't just keep clicking constantly kind of thing. Or like if you click on too many things that aren't hazards, then you can fail that. Like it does it based on percentage thing, but we have that. Don't you get those in the UK? If you fail here, you can't get a driver's license. Yeah, so we have those theory tests, because you can't take your practical until you've passed your theory. And hazard perception is part of it, but we don't, there's no recall. I mean, like, in terms of like what you've seen, like you don't have to remember. The hazard perception is, as the video's playing, you click, and anytime you see a hazard. Weird question, if an object is in water, would the water closer to the object be lighter or darker? You're asking someone who can't picture things in their brain. is in water closest to the object be light or dark? I am confused. I would need to see what you're talking about, because I don't know. Yeah, no, I've got nothing. Fly, please leave. I didn't change the pages completed counter, or what book I'm working in. Because I was like, I've done, this is my 11th page, and I just looked up at the camera and I was like, I don't think I put in 10, and no one noticed. That's funny. Well, we're done now, apart from colouring these frog green things. I'm also going to try sorting out his face, because it really bothers me how there's a line. I'll send you a picture, thank you. I will show the picture. There is a theory test for legislation, we have the click test, and we have pattern recognition images too. So what are the pattern recognition images? What does that involve? To me that should be the background colour, Jess. His fingers are very thin on the other hand too. Well, too late now. To me it looked like sort of like the back of his hand. I don't know, it just looked weird. I'm glad I coloured it in green because it looks better to me now. Ooh. Alley. There we go. Would the ripples around the dino be darker or lighter? Ah, I see what you're asking. So would this part be darker or lighter than this part? I'd say darker. And then like this part of the water, say, would be lighter. That's how I'd like, because I tend to put shadows where the lines are, and as there's more lines there, I'd put more shadows there. Hope that makes sense. That's my opinion. Also, I wish we had this book in the UK. It's so cute. Bottom of ripple should be darker. There we go. Wendy agrees, and I feel like Wendy is a lot more better with light sources than I am. That makes sense. That's what I was thinking. There you go. Sometimes you just need confirmation that what you're thinking is quote unquote correct. Don't remember any of that when I got my license. They don't have this one in the UK. No, they don't. Because Jo at Piggy Pens had to get, well, she didn't have to, but she got Holly to send her the book over from the US because she couldn't get it here and she wanted it. The same with unicorns. Or was it unicorns? Am I lying? I'm lying. Sorry. I'm talking about the unicorns one. There was one. Oh, don't mind me talking rubbish. Just lying to you all. So, I love that book. I really like that we have it in the UK. No, it's the unicorns one that... Because as soon as I started saying that, I was like, I don't think Jo has that book, but it's the unicorns one that the UK doesn't have. Now, prove me wrong with that. Yeah. I'm going to try colouring all over with this lighter green that I used on its belly to try and smooth it out. And see if that works. Okay, that does look better. It's still not completely smooth, but it's better. It looks like less of a line now. The only trouble is I have to do it for all of the frog now. Yes, the unicorns. Unicorns one is by someone different, right? Is it? No. Maybe then. But it's called Colour Me Unicorn, so it's the same series, and it's that square format. So it's weird that it seems to be just that one that's not available in the UK. Like, stuff like that annoys me. Like, why just that one book? And it's not the fact that it hasn't been released yet. It's not getting released. Like, why? Why? Like, it's annoying how we often have to wait an extra month to get releases, but it's fine. Like, I'm just being an impatient little girl. But to not have anything, that's just why. Because clearly the publishers can make books available in different countries. Why is the unicorn special? Doesn't know the Aschenbeck. I don't know. I might have a mental breakdown. Don't mind. Ali over here just having a menti bee. I don't know who it's by. It does look very Ella Aschenbeck-y. But, yeah, could be wrong. I probably am wrong. I do feel like you're the expert on her. Odd that. It is odd. Right, it's not perfect, but it's better. White highlights, and then I'm done. Keep looking for the new mythographic Alice in Wonderland on Amazon Australia, and it doesn't even show up, so I'm wondering if I'll be able to get it. It almost always does eventually. It's not dropping in price for me. Usually at this point it will have dropped in price, because it's still $18.99 on both Amazon and Blackwell's. Usually Amazon drops first and then Blackwell's will follow suit. But it hasn't dropped, and I know it will. And as much as I love it, I'm not paying that much, because I know it will drop in price. Might take a few months, but it will. And I'm waiting for that point, and I might get very, very jealous of the people in the group. But it's like mythographic Christmas Tales. I completely missed that from my upcoming releases, and now I know why. It's because it's still not properly listed on Amazon UK. It's still coming up as being by I Dunno, which I thought was hilarious when I first saw it, and then someone was like, I think that's a placeholder name. And I was like, I think you're right. But I was like, who's I Dunno? I don't know who I Dunno is. She's I Dunno. But yeah, it's actually by Veronica Kalinska, and there is a cover for it, but that's not on. It's not on the listing, and the listing on Amazon UK still isn't right, and it. The Through the Wardrobe isn't on there either, even though it's on Blackwell's. There we go. Right. Froggo is dunno. I'm looking at his eyes and I'm thinking I want to put some glaze on it. I want to give him some clear glaze eyes. Yeah, I'm doing that. I would be surprised if this mythographic drops before release. Yeah, and also the price drops of mythographics are random. I want to go on Blackwell's. Michelle Simpson. Okay, blood pressure has reduced. Ali is okay. She hasn't missed something. It does look quite similar in style though. Through the Wardrobe and mythographic, yes. So it's releasing, I think, like March the 1st or 2nd or 3rd or something like that next year, and it's a Fabiana book. Almost unbelievable that I woke up and you were streaming for many hours already, and I'm about to have dinner and you're still streaming. I am just about done now. I can't believe it's 12:30 and I still feel this boom boom boom. Right, let me start doing these eyes, because I like doing 2 coats. and it will take a while for it to... Yeah, I often browse Blackwell's. Blackwell's is my browse of choice for mythographics, because it tends to list things earlier than Amazon UK, so I have like what's available in America. And yeah, I was scrolling through there and I was like, oh, new mythographic, hello. And then like it had a cover reveal very quickly. Usually it takes months of it being on there for it to have a cover reveal. Because I don't know, usually cover reveal is, I don't know, I'm going to guesstimate like 6 months before release, and then you'll get preview images like 2 months or 3 months before release, something like that. Before I serve guest dessert, may I see your owl title page, please? Yes, yes, yes. Let me just, what was I looking for? Blackwell's. Let me get it. I will also do a recap of everything, but I will show you this first, Nessa. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! I opened this book and I was struggling to find prompts in it for ages. There's a bloody mouse. Literally the first prompt that was randomised. Oh my days. Here is my owl. Book belongs to page. It was fun. Doing your first buddy colour with Upper Colours, or with Adele, that is. We're doing A Million Mermaids. So excited. Thank you. Met her in here earlier. Yeah, Adele is wonderful. There is that one. Right, let me see if I can remember the order. I don't think I can anymore. Is this dry? Pretty much. Okay. Is this dry? Pretty much. That's that. That. Then all this. Oh, okay, I thought you were doing a background too. No, no. Okay, so page number 1, for those that weren't here earlier in the stream. Keep forgetting to use glossy accents. I do too. Sometimes I don't like it on a page, but every now and then I do. Page number 1, Iguana. Don't love it, don't hate him. But page number 1. Adele is a lovely, lovely person. Absolutely. Page number 2, 50 Farmers Miniatures. And I coloured this for the randomised prompt of mouse. I can't believe I just found a mouse in that 50 woodland 50 spellbound scenes. And that would have made like finding other prompts in here really easily. Like there's a goat. Oh my god. This day could have gone so differently if I spotted that mouse and coloured that page instead. That's funny. Page number 3. Was this number 3? Apparently. This feels like I did it not that long ago, but it also feels like ages ago. Page number 3, this was for the prompt jellyfish. Yeah, this wasn't prompt number 3. No, I think it was. I thought I did an object. No, then I did an object, because I was like, okay, I've got 2 animals, let's do an object. Number 4 was 50 Safari Miniatures, and this was for the prompt sign. 3 was the sloths, thank you. I knew the jellyfish wasn't right. Was the sign. Thank you, Kimberlyn. Could not remember. Oh, it's because it's in this book, that's why it was out of order. So that was 4 and then 5. This was 3. This book belongs to. This was for the prompt drink. Doesn't really matter what order I do it in. Then this would have been number 6. Not that one. Was the ox. In fact, is that in the wrong order? I don't know. I don't know if I'm showing things in the right order. The next one I have is that number. That could be number 6, could be not. Yeah, this feels right now. Then I have Spellbound Woodland Scenes, and this is right at the front. This was for the prompt owl. I do like that one. Cute. And then I have Woodland Miniatures. Oh, yeah, this. Oh, I think this could be the favourite of the day. But it's kind of unfair because this is a favourite page to begin with. This was for the prompt rabbit. Then number, what's this? We're at 9. Was this for the prompt whale? This was fun. I would not have picked that if it wasn't for the prompt whale, so that was a good use of the wheel. And then number 10 was the dragon miniatures, and that was for the prompt dessert. Put the ice cream. I do love how that one turned out too. And then that's dry now, number 11 is the frog. I like to do 2 layers of glaze, because the first one, it just looks like, it's more like a sheen, like a satin sheen, and then I find the second layer is a gloss. It's almost like it needs that first layer to get into, like, I don't know, the fibres of the paper, then the next one, because it's sitting on top of something that's already kind of vaguely shiny, it becomes much glossier. So this is a top tip from me. I discovered this myself when I was like, I don't like how this looks, it looks uneven. Did a second coat and I was like, okay, I love that now. Yeah, let me know your favourite. Think you like the frog best? Thank you. Don't think my messages are showing up. Oh, I've got it on all chat, Andrea. So I don't know why. It might be a YouTube thing, it just doesn't like you. I saw that, I don't think my messages are showing up. The other bunny is too cute. I was off by 1, but you also streamed for almost 3 extra hours. Yeah. They're all wonderful. You've done an amazing job today, not only with colouring, but keeping us all engaged. You should be very proud of yourself. Thank you, Mimi. I love doing these day-long live streams, honestly. And doing them monthly, I can do that. I can do this once a month. I may have a break every couple of months. But yeah, I will definitely be doing more of these in the future. But yeah, my favourite, it's got to be the bunny. I just love the bunny. I do like how this turned out, very fun for my buddy colour with Connor. So yeah, all look great. Congratulations on another amazing live stream. Yeah, Mimi, I'm glad you got a buddy colour, and I'm glad you felt confident enough to reach out for a buddy colour and plan it. That's great. And what a win of the day, eh? But yeah, it is 12:40. Wendy, we need to go to bed. Jennifer, we need to go to bed. UK people, if you're watching, we need to go to bed. I mean, you do what you want. I need to go to bed. You like the sloth, rabbit and frog the best. Yeah, I'm quite pleased with how those glitter letters turned out on the sloth. That was fun. Love the dragon ice cream. Have sent art tax too. Oh, let me quickly get that up, Becky, and show that to everyone before I leave. You know the book on Amazon had no cover? It has a cover now. Of course it does. Anytime I like slate it, and then it will suddenly correct itself. Right, very, very quick art tax from Becky. Oh my goodness, even more. She's got up to M. So we saw up to H-I-J-K earlier. So we got lion. Very cute. Oh. Iguana. Oh, I see you also went for orange letters. Great minds think alike. Jellyfish. Oh, love the blues. Blue, blue, blue. Can't type in the name of the book. That's why my messages don't show up. Ah, there must be something about it. Is it Through the Wardrobe, I take it, or Christmas Tales? One of them. Koala. Probably koala. Not koala. Probably Christmas Tales. I love it. It looks like a purple blue glitter you got there. That looks really pretty. And then monkey. I mean, Becky has done this over, like, got up to M in this book over the last few days. That's crazy. Penny needs to go to bed up early for the seaside day. I think the bunny is my favourite. Thanks, Penny. Amazing. Love them all. Where's Jennifer? Ooh, Jennifer did Chibi Snake. And Chibi Snake looks awesome. I love the orange and teal. Such a fun colour combo for the snake. Can't believe you've done this all day. I'd be a nervous wreck. I kind of got all that nervous energy out when I did the Tubeathon live stream. That was the most nervous I've ever been for a live. It was terrifying. And then I was fully shaking during it. I felt like I was so... Oh, the Scholastic book with the Scottish cows. Quick. The Scotland minis. Honestly, I'm trying to leave and I keep getting distracted. I don't mind to be distracted. Don't don't think bad of yourself. Oh, I don't have that. Amazon. Pages are fantastic. Who did the snack? Because I love the colours. It was great. Yeah, honestly. Sorry, I've just opened Blackwell's. The prices of mythographics on here are so strange. So Alice in Wonderland, new one, $18.99. Then we've got Fairy Folklore just come out, $13.99. Romantasy, $14.99. Wolf Moon, $17.99. Same for Enchanted Relics. And then you go to Dragonspell, $14.41. Fantasy Forest, $10.41. But then Rainbow Realms, an older one, $17.99. Like, it's not like the older ones are cheaper. It's really random. Like Shangri-La, $17.99. But Wild Summer, which came out literally the next month, $15.75. The prices don't make sense. They fluctuate all the time. And then Fairy Wonderland's out of stock randomly. Oh, there we go. Metallic glitter pens from Temu. Chibi Snake is awesome. Love it, love it. Right, need to go. It's bedtime. Bedtime for the Bumblebee. But yeah, thank you so much for joining me. There will be more live streams in the future, and I'll definitely do another Kameliya Day. Probably not for a few months. Snake. I was like, snack? Cool snake. It's been another fantastic stream. Thanks for keeping us company while we chat in colour. You are so welcome. But yeah, thank you everybody for joining, and I will see you on Wednesday for mine and Vera's joint combined effort, 8 hours in total. She's doing 4 hours from 10 till 2, I'm doing 4 hours from 2 till 6, and we're going to be whipping the whips. So if you've got whips to finish for the end of the month and you want to join us, come to us on Wednesday if you're free. But yeah, everybody take care, and I will see you in the next one. Bye bye.